He died. I think he died. Yeah, I know. I am well aware. Don't worry about it. It's fucked. I don't call them cheaters anymore. I call them esports players. Yo, 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 yo. What's good? Yeah, that's what we gonna do. I just had an M4. I just had one. Oh, it's here. It's an HK. You got time. You got time. I literally just opened my game. I'm setting up my character. I was gonna roll up anyways. Yeah, yeah. I have to go streets. I don't have to go streets, but I have to do the 350-meter sniper scav skill. That's easy. 10? Yo, they changed it. It was 5. Bro, why? Usually you reduce it, not fucking increase it. It's trying to buy everything for the Marlin, but the Marlin. How you doing, Orbis? How's your morning going? Yep. I woke up to my dog barking because my mailman had the weed at the door. Look at that brick. Hello? Hello? The loud. Anything on the news of YouTube this morning before I start gaming? What? Can't hear anything. Why? Why is it always doing this
You've
now?
seen a massive
You,
move
you
in
should hear
global
now.
energy markets and in equity markets, stock market, because people are betting that that will have direct effects on the value of stocks and or oil or other commodities. And a little bit before that announcement, every single time you have seen massive bets made on oil futures. You've seen billions of dollars change hands, and you can surmise that somebody is getting rich doing this. In fact, you can be absolutely certain. Now, you don't know who. Really, the only thing you know is A, it's happening, and B, no one will ever be held to account for it. Now, how do you know that? Because we've seen this a lot. In fact, we saw it, and no one ever wants to remember this, on 9/11. Shortly before 9/11, somebody put big bets in shorts against airline and bank stocks. Those are two businesses that were directly affected by the events of 9/11. Now, we know this happened because these are public markets, so there's a record of it, but we also know, because they admitted it, the FBI figured out who did it. But the FBI never got around to telling us their identities. So the largest federal law enforcement agency has known for 25 years who had foreknowledge of 9/11, and that's demonstrable because they bet against the events of that day before the rest of us experienced them, and has never divulged their identities. Now, we can guess as to why that is. Why would the FBI be protecting people with foreknowledge of 9/11? We don't know for certain what the answer is, but we do know that they are doing it. They did it, and they're still doing it. So if the identities of people who bet against 9/11, who shorted airline stocks before 9/11, are somehow classified on national security grounds and you're not allowed to know them, then we can bet safely that whoever is profiting from the Iran war in public markets probably isn't going to get any kind of insider trading violation. Probably not. But one thing we also have learned is that these markets are much more vulnerable, susceptible, maybe based on manipulation than we ever thought. And if you think about it, that's kind of a surprise. Even people who complained about how central the stock market is to the American economy, and you can argue whether we have a real economy, if it's based on anything, that's an academic argument. But even people who thought, wow, we seem a little bit over invested in public equities markets, kind of assumed they were real. I mean, market's a pretty straightforward proposition. I've got something to sell. You want to buy it. I'll sell it for what you'll buy it for, and vice versa. It's transparent by its nature. It's self-correcting. That's the basis of our economic system, capitalism, free market capitalism. It always finds the right level, the rational level, because it's based on the free exchange of money for assets. But that's not what we're seeing now. Not at all. Markets are doing things you would not expect markets to do if they were behaving rationally in a free way, if they weren't rigged. You would see, well, certain commodities prices, including oil, go up a lot more than they have. Gold go up a lot more than it has. And yet gold and oil and other commodities have stayed far lower than you would rationally expect them to stay after 60 days of terrible news out of the world's center of global energy production. So the Strait of Hormuz has been closed for months now, in effect. And yet oil, as of airtime tonight, was under $100 a barrel, much lower than it was in, say, 2008. That is bizarre. But it's more than bizarre. It's fake. It is obvious. It's become too obvious to deny over the past couple of months that public markets are not what they told us they were, which is to say open and free and equal for everyone to participate in. It's going to take a long time for that understanding to percolate down to the level of retail investors. But the knowledge is there, and you can't kind of deny it, that some people are getting rich from this and most people aren't. And it's not exactly clear the mechanisms by which they are, but it's very obvious that it's happening. We're not accusing Bill Ackman of participating in this. It's not like Bill Ackman would talk down share prices in publicly traded companies to make money. Oh, wait, he's done that his whole life. But in this specific case, we have no evidence of a crime, assuming it still is a crime. But we can say with great confidence that in this, as in every other war, some people will do just fine. In fact, they will greatly benefit from it, which is one of the reasons we keep having wars, because they were enormously profitable. It's hard for normal people to appreciate that that could possibly be true. People die, innocents die in foreign countries. Your own country becomes poor. Your own service members die. So you can get rich. Could anyone be that dark? Yeah. And we're watching it now. So there is a part of the population that thinks this has been a very good war and isn't even aware that it might be unpopular with anybody else because I haven't met anyone, in the famous words of Pauline Kael, who didn't vote for George McGovern, who lost very badly in 1972. We all live in our own worlds. So Bill Ackman doesn't know anyone. He doesn't think this is a great thing. It's a great war. So how's the rest of the country doing? Well, the chairman of the White House Council on Economic Advisors, Kevin Hassett, was called to the lawn today to give an account of the American economy. Yeah. And that's a tough thing to do. And we say this with great sympathy and no personal animus toward Mr. Hassett at all. But here's the tape. Here's what he said.
So the consumer is really, really firing on all cylinders, just like the corporate sector you're seeing in the earnings reports. And they're doing that because they have so much more money in their pockets. In fact, I had the head of one of the big 5 banks in my office yesterday going through the credit card data. And just as Secretary Bessent said, credit card spending is through the roof. They're spending more on gasoline, but they're spending more on everything else, too.
Credit card spending is through the roof. Now, again, you feel bad for the man who has to present those data to the public as if they're a win. But think about this for a second. The average interest rate on a credit card, not even a new credit card, but an existing credit card, which is to say a credit card held by someone with a track record of paying money every month to credit card companies. These are not high-risk credit cards. These are normal credit cards. The average interest rate in the United States right now is 23%.
Wow.
23%. And by the way, that goes up to 36%, probably higher than 36%, but officially 36% is the highest rate any mainstream credit card will charge you. You could go get a personal bank loan for 11%. So you could borrow money at less than half the rate than you're getting from your credit card company. So why would anybody use a credit card and roll over the interest? 40% of American adults cannot repay their credit card balance. That's 111 million people. And they are paying, on average, 23% interest. So that's not a win. That's a sign of desperation and impending poverty. And keep in mind, we are living right now in the final moments before whatever AI is going to bring us. Those data centers being erected in your town, the ones that you are paying for through higher energy costs, through the legacy environmental cleanup you're definitely on the hook for. Those data centers are being constructed in order to eliminate half of all American white-collar jobs. So you hate to use the hackneyed cliche, digging your own grave, but it's not entirely an overstatement at this point. Those data centers going in, destroying the landscape in your town, eating up.
Wow. What though? The credit card
cases,
interest
certainly making everything
on
ugly,
average in
providing
America.
no jobs. Those are going up in order to facilitate AI. And the one thing, really the only thing we know about AI is that it's going to eliminate half of all productive
Wait, you
work
still can't
in the
hear?
United States. That hasn't happened yet. It's beginning to happen. But all forecasts from the people who are developing it, who have every incentive to downplay the negative effects of the technology they're creating, all the forecasts suggest in the next 2 or 3 years,
Okay.
we're going to see economic
That's
disruption
insane.
on a scale we've never even conceived of. Keep in mind that economic change always precipitates, always forces political change. And if the economic change
I'm here. I just can't speak in my mic.
abrupt enough, it causes revolution. The First and Second World Wars were a reaction to the Industrial Revolution. Of course, Marxism was a reaction to the Industrial Revolution. But no technological change in all of history matches the abrupt and radical change now being promised by the developers of AI. So all of this, the conversation we're having about the American economy and how much money people have and how much they owe, all of that is taking place in the final moments before the economic cataclysm we've been promised by artificial intelligence. So it's not like we can wait 10 years for this whole thing to self-correct, for markets to become honest again, and for people to make a wage sufficient to buy a home and raise children. This is all happening, which is to say people are getting poorer and far more indebted on the eve of what we should all be staying up late worrying about and trying to fix. But instead, no one is worried about it in any position of authority. People seem to be wholly focused on cashing in on it. Build the 40,000 acre data center as soon as you possibly can. Get taxpayers to pay for it, in effect, by shouldering the costs of running it through higher utilities, and take as much money off the table as you can while you can. That's what it looks like. Now, maybe that's an ungenerous interpretation. Maybe there are a lot of people who are really trying to build a better tomorrow through AI, and doubtless there are some of those. But big picture, that does seem to be what's going on. And you know that because no one has explained to you how this is going to be good for you. Instead, they're telling you that borrowing money on your credit card is a sign of economic health. It's a sign that we're on the right track. We have more money to spend. That's why we're buying more on our credit cards. No. People who have more money to spend buy things. People who have no money to spend buy essentials on credit. And that's exactly what is happening. Now, some of that is a reaction to the economic changes already wrought 2 months in by the war with Iran. Some of it is the downstream effect of years of bad economic planning, years of living in an economy where Bill Ackman makes $8 billion or something with an IQ of 105 with no track record of improving the country or creating anything, basically just leeching off the existing system, plundering it effectively. He hates it when you say that, but he's never explained how what he does for a living is good for the United States or productive in any sense. It's merely extractive, probably worse than lead mining. But all the gains, the substantial gains over the last 20 years have not been broadly shared by Americans. They've gone upward. Now, that's a moral problem, maybe, probably, but it's certainly a management problem. It is a problem of governance at a certain point because it means a huge number of Americans, let's go with the 111 million, the number that can't repay their credit card debt, who have no vested interest in the system. They have a negative net worth. They don't own anything. They are living here, but they don't see a future for themselves or their families, or they may not have families, and they certainly don't own anything worth protecting. And so what does that add up to? Social and political volatility. So you would think the people in charge of the country who are benefiting the most, the people like Bill Ackman who think it's been a really good war, would be very concerned about this, and they would not want to put any more economic pressure on this beleaguered population, and particularly on young people who seem to bear the brunt of it. Probably because they have the least political power, so nobody cares what they think. Healthy society would be totally focused on what young people think because
rangefinder.
This guy's got his rangefinder.
Back at it. Why were we using the rangefinder before? The 100 meter, right?
Yeah.
We're so sad.
Oh man, you gotta make sure. Those are crucial. Those are crucial kills.
Yo. They fucking were, man. Are we the only ones who build meta guns, or?
I swear. I feel like that. I feel this. Like, yeah.
I've never picked up a gun like similar to mine. None of them. None of their builds is similar to my build.
It'll be like something off.
Yeah.
Why? Why did you put that?
So we're giving our kits to some people and they get this crazy gun and they don't even know that it's meta. Good.
Yeah, they never use it.
Yeah, but the day they use it, they're gonna be like, "Oh, yo, what the hell?"
Yo, this is sick.
I wasn't sitting correctly. Now setup is like weird.
Oh, you getting shot? Oh, you are. I don't even see the dude. Like, I was just looking. He's probably gonna push you.
I'm waiting for him.
He knows there's two of us. Pretty sure. I'm assuming he saw me.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna push if he knows it's two. Bro, I should have passed a wet wipe on my mouse pad before I got on. I like big butts in a can. Oh, 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 that's how I like to start the day. So today is gonna be a good day. Oh, there he is.
There you? That's him shooting.
That's not you, is it?
No, that's him. That's him.
Are you sure? Okay, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
Because I'm not looking at my... He's dead if he comes up
Running
anyway.
up on you.
Yeah, if he runs up on me, he's dead. Like, I want him to come up. That's the thing. The second he comes up, he's dead. I'm gonna bait him on wood.
I don't know, ask later. Man, I don't know, ask later. Хз, бро, я не знаю. Fuck, не ко мне это, I don't know.
I can just, like, not even go there, bro. I don't have to.
Yeah.
He's dead? That guy is being weird, like, fucking weird.
He was. Why? Why was he there?
There's a scout outside.
What? This guy was really gonna push on you with this M700?
What did he have?
An M700.
I mean, I would have made the fair fight and pulled out the Marlin.
Wouldn't you?
Was that Goblin I heard? Yeah. You hear the movie star. Yo, I found intel here the other day in this room.
What?
Yeah. Just so you know
What
there.
the hell? Wow, I wonder how many times I passed it.
Nah, you would see it with your cursor.
Okay, it's rare though.
Because if you come here, like, you would have scanned it.
Really wonder what this guy's plan was.
Hey, man. We all have plans in our heads. We all have shoot or born to do. Oh my... I hate when this door's open, bro. I think I got the boys.
Вон он! Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
I'm retarded.
What?
I tried to left peek like a fucking idiot.
Ah.
I was being greedy. I ego peeked.
Yeah, they were all lined up, eh?
Yeah, and there was only like one left, I think. Like, did you kill Sniper Scout? I hope not.
No.
Yeah. Fucking emptying my fucking mag on Kolonai's head. Like, are you gonna die?
Вон он, упырь!
I'm dead.
No way.
He proned on me. And then I got hip fire. Hey, yo. This is not... I don't think this day is gonna be a good day.
One sec, I have a guy on me too.
GG's.
There's no way I fucked that up. There's no fucking way I fucked that up.
Okay. It doesn't count.
There's no way. There's no way I just fucked that up. I can't right now.
He says he can right now. He died to a PMC.
I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. This is not real.
I'm looking for level 5 plates. How can I find them? Oh, here's one.
You have to know the name.
I know, but I don't. I only know the name of the level 6.
Fuck then.
It's the sappy. I don't think I have any other sappies. Because for level 6...
class for you.
Can't even buy it. I swear on my mama, I thought I had one. And just go like that. I was gonna say, are we going labs? Well, no, we're not fucking going labs. Not right now, at least. I have a problem, Marine.
What's that?
Um,
What's your problem, soldier?
I have a rich people problem.
Oh my god. There's no like good silencer for Ergo.
What gun are you going? What am I clicking? You don't know?
I know.
I know. You don't need that much ergo for NL. Like, what? Yo, what gun did I just take out? MCX. I am losing my mind. I feel like I have something stuck up my nose.
Right. My dude's ready.
Yeah, hold on. I saw some videos on my PC yesterday of Valhalla, the last Valhalla.
Oh wow, it's a while ago.
Yeah, man. That's when you took care of King.
Oh my god, fucking nightmare. He was like young too.
Yeah, he
When I was
was.
trying to walk him,
Yeah, he was a
so like
baby.
I couldn't like rows when you're exercising, like when you're doing rows for your back,
Yeah.
it's like that. It was like that the entire time. If not, he was gonna pull me and drag me on the floor.
Yeah, the dog was huge, and he was pulling in the beginning.
Mhm. Bad, bad.
Yeah, man. Especially with people he didn't know. Like,
Yeah, it wasn't easy. Fuck.
we were dealing with that every day. King was an amazing dog, though.
Yeah. At the end, after all the training and stuff,
Yeah. He
really good
didn't take
dog.
long to train either.
No, he just wanted to be defiant sometimes.
Yeah, but he understood. He knew who Daddy was.
Mhm. It's just funny how he would try.
I don't have a bag. Give me a sec. Yeah, he would always like test, you know?
Mhm. Mhm.
Can we spawn at Concordia? Like, the only time I actually want to spawn there. Damn. You got mad?
Mad now.
You got that mad?
Mad. I mean, I would have died anyways because he killed me with SSA AP, but in the face. The way the way I'm dying right now, I should have just been playing labs.
Who's a peasant on drugs? Are you talking about me? I would say, yeah, No, I'm not on drugs anymore.
Eating drugs like coffee. Yeah.
Sometimes I get jackasses that come here right away.
Yeah. Like I used to do. We spawned here.
You could be at the mall.
No, like the boss I meant.
The boss? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could be at the mall.
Oh.
Hello?
Started.
Your words.
I mean, you called me that last night, so I've been thinking that.
No, you called yourself that. I can't remember for what reason too, but you did. You did something stupid last night.
Oh. Oh, it needs to be like 300
Woo!
meters.
It's not 350 from here?
Take your rangefinder out, 'cause I don't think so. That's like, yo, 350 is far.
Yeah.
Yeah, 350 is hella far, man.
So yeah, I have to go to Concordia to get it. Oh, fucking Kalantai. I forgot. I'm gonna go Marlin and then from Pinewood. I think I can go under him and do the other ones though in the middle instead of going all the way to Concordia.
Possibly.
I don't see Jackass on the other side. That's what I wanted to do earlier, but I was like, huh, I'll let you have it.
Or I just heard something on my left.
Yeah, mother.
Okay. Nobody here.
Goblin needs a king again. Yo, I'm here.
Yo. Mark room's lit.
And of course, every time I let you have it.
Got red rebel, red key card, the key case, and a defender 2 armor.
Damn, I am never letting you loot it. It's done.
Damn, it's rude.
Because that's the use you owed me on top of that.
What? What? You said that. I already paid it.
What?
By letting you have the mark room.
Whoa, you live in a fucking different world, buddy.
Whoa, whoa. We have it on the live stream.
Exactly. What do you mean? You're caught lying in 4K right now. You're burning in hell. I swear to God.
Nah, man. Nah. You said it. My debt is paid.
No, I never said that.
My debt is paid because I allowed you to have the mark room that you were trying to steal from me.
Yeah, like I said, you're gonna burn in hell.
Voila.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You now, yo, you can't get away from this one. This is not forgivable, you know it.
Oh, it's in the VOD. In the VOD.
Yo, just because you're saying that, I'm gonna go in the VOD, bro. You're gonna go to hell. Okay, so 300, right? That should be 300, right?
Maybe, yeah. Not
It's
even.
not.
What the hell? Told you it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Am I gonna have to go woods?
Oh, it can be anywhere?
Yeah, it can be anywhere. It's just I'm doing it on
Yeah.
streets because we're playing together.
Fuck.
Here. But yo, I cannot do that with attack 30.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I can.
Not gonna be able to do it with that bullet, probably.
I just gotta know from like, I have to see the bullet. That's the fucking problem. I'll try on him. Nothing. I'm gonna fuck off the 0 and do it with my 50. Engage it.
Oh.
Tagged him. Do you have any more bullets for this gun? Did you find any? What I'm trying to say.
No.
You didn't see any in MVD?
No. I didn't.
I gotta wait for them to get back up. That's cringe. Thought that was you for a sec. Really? You're not gonna get back up? How do I 0 on 300 meters, bro, and it's not accurate? I put it back to 50 and it's almost accurate. It makes no sense.
1.0. Like, what the hell?
Oh, wait, what the fuck, Orbis? It unmodded you because of that? Let me fix that. Like, what the heck? Wait, what? How the fuck do I... Oh, they're up. No! Somebody shot
No
them! Fuck! Fucking jackass!
That's cringe.
Yo, dude, this box is gonna make me lose my fucking mind. I can't go there. Is there someone somewhere where I could go? Yo, what is this place? Yo, bro, what the fuck is this spot? Did you see this?
What the hell? Yo, that's a nice spot. Though.
Yeah, man. Line up, yes. I don't know if I can get this one. Maybe if I stand up. Those are my last bullets. I think he's dead. Anyways, I'm gonna just loot black and... yeah. I mean, that's 2 kills out of 10.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Something.
doable today, so it's not
Alright,
that
now that you know
terrible.
where to stand there.
Yeah, for that spot at least.
Where are you gonna extract?
I'm gonna come with you at flare.
Хз, бро, я не знаю.
Whenever I hear footsteps around me now, I voice line. Sometimes the scavs voice line back at you, and that's when you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like right now, I think I have a PMC near me because I voice line and like being weird and
Nothing.
stop moving.
What was that?
Rolly.
No, the flash.
Oh, it's the bug there.
Okay.
You can see through it. He's right under here, like. This guy's fucking weird. Why is he not moving? Intel.
Oh.
Yeah. Give me that. found a Bitcoin the other day on reserve in a duffel.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's extremely rare.
Lucky.
Yo, the street knowledge is crazy, I swear. I like if I have to move on this map, I can like get away or catch up to somebody so easily.
Yeah, that's what makes this map really fun too.
Yeah, it's way more fun when you know it, I feel.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't see all this is chat now because I'm retarded. This raid's been so freaking quiet.
I've been hearing a lot of gunshots around me, both my left and right.
EMC?
I heard something run. I don't hear it. Bruh, I'm just running to the extract. Fuck it.
It's fully open, that's why I'm cold. Yeah, konnichiwa. Oh, let me extract with him.
Don't shoot, don't shoot.
Wait. Can you bring him? To get scav karma? Bring him down the staircase. He's not coming? Okay, fuck him, just kill him. Yes, it only works when they're like in it. Cringe.
We live. We live.
Yo, ammo case is starting to be a problem.
Yeah, I almost have like a full thick case of them. It's kind of ridiculous.
I want more cocaine.
What did he say?
Yo, when's the last time I've done cocaine?
Like a while now.
Yeah, like... How old am I? Like 6-7 years ago almost now.
I don't know. Is it really that long?
Yeah, man. When's the last time you saw Philip and we went to La Banquise? That's like 5 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a while ago.
You ready?
Yep.
I'm only taking one just so I can run everywhere. League 1 kilo,
Real quick.
64. Let's take a look at that.
Sure, bud.
Down. I'm far right now. Holy shit. Those beats are crazy from like 8 years ago. Yeah, boy. Yo, 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 yo. Drachma, 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 drachma. Come back, come back, come back, quick. Spawn kill, spawn kill. Spawn kill, people, 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 people.
Oh shit! Spawn in quick. Where?
People. Concordia. Where we usually spawn. dead. There's two guys, two guys. I thought you were looking. Left, 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 left. In the grass, in the grass, in the bush. Fuck, I thought you were looking left.
No.
I think I killed one. No, I didn't. So it's two of them, too. How did I not even... I have a 14 head count on the guy. The guy that killed me, his name was Fuck.
Fuck.
Yeah, just so when you see his dog tag me.
Not making audio at all.
Maybe there was only one. I'm not sure. Because he could have ran back.
Fucking scabs, man.
Like, I think you should stop, like, being too worried, because I'm starting to think it was only one. I thought there was two. Because the other guy came in from the far left for some reason.
Still want to know where he is, though.
You didn't kill him?
Oh.
Oh, I thought you killed him.
Oh, man.
What a fucking pussy.
Oh, my God. Want me to bring anything back?
No, everything's insured.
Bullets? Heals? I can bring your heals and bullets.
What gun was I using? No, I keep it. It's CBJ. Fuck it.
For the Marlin?
Marlin, yeah, bring it. I'm talking about the bullets. Bring the gun as well if you can. In your bag.
Yeah, might as well, huh?
Yeah. I don't want to have to build another one.
What a piece of shit.
Bro, I have a 14 hit count.
Like, I want to see what he's wearing here. It's, he has a Velociraptor. I better have level 6. Yeah, he has level 6 back in front.
Yeah, no shit. I was about to say, cause bro, how the fuck do you live that?
He died because he was using fucking BCP. Or he would have killed me.
BCP is ass.
Yeah. It's literally why he died.
Do you want to just play your raid? Cause you're not near
It's
extra.
up to you. No, I'm really not.
Yeah, just play your raid. I'm gonna go in one.
You wanna know what the best part is? His armors ain't even touched.
So he was one healing in the bush the whole fucking time.
He's absolute one. This guy, like, oh, he's an egg. He's a literal fucking egg. Wow, and he cracks my shield, so I can't repair it either.
Ew.
Yeah. Just found a wrist T-face shield. Too bad you can't
Yeah.
swap it on there.
Wait, you? No.
What?
No. I made a mistake. I wanted to put you a VIP badge as well, but when I put you VIP, it unmodded you. But I just modded you back. Bro, you think I get mad because of the rage baiting? I find this shit funny as fuck.
Oh, where am I getting shot?
Someone's been practicing.
What?
You're getting shot?
Yeah. Is it from Concordia?
It could be. I swear, if somebody kills you, like...
Or was it that scav? Oh man, nah. That was a PMC.
Bro. I spawn in with a timer, bro. And the second I get in the raid, I hear a grenade go off.
The fuck?
Ow.
I don't know.
Like, what? Game. This game is fucking rage baiting me. Tarkov induces rage? Nah. It appeases me. Can't you tell? Tarkov made me go bald. That's how bad it is. No, actually Drachma made me go bald from playing Apex with him.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Killed this player scav and he was like, yo, let's talk about it, bro. He's like fucking pushing me.
Let's talk about it, bro. Alright. Talk with my bullet.
Buddy. Yeah.
Wait, what? How the fuck is this? Yo, I swear if he's on the right, this piece on the left.
There's no way it just died to a rat.
Where? Weren't you like going to
Like,
extract?
yeah. It was like in the middle of the street.
And he heard you, so he
Feeling it's
stopped
the-
moving.
I have a feeling it's the guy that's been shooting at me from a distance.
Wait, he been following you this whole time?
Yeah.
What's his account?
Level 48. Prestige 2. No scavs done.
What's his KD?
1,100.
Look at his KD.
0.89.
0.89? Oh, I thought it was 289.
It's 0.89. Like,
I don't think it's the guy that was chasing you, though.
I think it was. I think it is. This is the silence shot. The silence AK that shot me at Concordia. Kind of weird. 1,300 hours.
Follows you everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
While you have max strength endurance on melanin.
Like, buddy.
I just thought about
Buddy.
that. It doesn't have to be with a bolt action. Okay.
I swear, games like unplayable when you go mega kitted. You can't survive.
No, you can, but it's just that at some point, like, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
Bro, can you, like, show me where the quest is? Thank you. Okay, that counted. God bless. It's way easier with the MDR, but I also need some with bolt action for Tarkov Shooter Part 6. Need 5. Going to flare. I'm gonna see if the illegal immigrant is here. Sometimes when I see Drachma kill a 3-man, all I imagine is him being Mr. Chow in The Hangover, saying that when he's saying the scene, "Suck on these Chinese nuts."
Yeah.
You remember that scene?
Fucking hilarious. Yeah. That guy was hilarious.
Yeah, Mr. Chow. Yeah, man.
Like that's. I feel like that's where he really got his name out there. The Hangover.
I thought I was dead. I don't want to attract anybody here. Can you give me a swivel, you piece of shit? I was gonna die again. What's going on right now? Like, why am I so stupid today? I'm gonna retire. Yeah, man, really. Like, I'll kill PMCs all day, but I come and fight scavs, and I'm like fucking terrible. Makes sense. I don't know if there's still one on the right. I think he ran left, but not sure. Does that go on time? Yeah.
Back.
Oh, BPs. What? I'm gonna blow right now. I really have to use the restroom. Might be amateur hour, but I lived.
Crazy.
Damn. Doesn't look like you lived. I just got back.
Yo, I just got killed from Concordia as I walked in construction. The dude sitting there in the fucking building shot me in the nape, probably, right? Had face. Okay. Sounded like he shot me from behind. 1.23 KD, got 22 in a row. Like, I don't even know anymore, man.
No, I know.
Single fucking account.
It's fucking weird.
Every single one is weird. It's weird.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, my account is weird too. My account is pretty fucking weird.
Yes, because your survivals got glitched. You never survived 22 in a row.
What do you know about it?
I was there most of the fucking raids with you. So I'm pretty fucking sure that you did never survive 22 in a row. That's what makes your account look weird.
Yeah, but
Other
doesn't
than
it
that,
include the other wipes?
No. Oh, it's all fresh. All fresh every way this time. Well, no, every time. It's always fresh.
Except the hours.
Yeah, except for the hours. Like, even your account lifetime right here resets.
Yeah, just
This
hours.
This is when we started.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, legit, only your hours stay.
Yeah. Eliminate 6 raiders. Yippee! I did that already. Two more with a bolty, and the rest I can just fuck around. Did you survive with my Marlin or no?
Nope, not even.
Do you see that, Orbis? Do you see that? If you look at his second stash today, he's got beautiful kits in his backpacks already set up for him.
Yo, I actually have fuck all right now.
You already lost them?
No, I didn't get it yet.
Oh.
Okay, no, I lied. I got 2 spears back so far.
What about, like, everything that was in your bags?
Wait. I'll show you in a second. I got this back.
Look in the bag. Look in the bag. Look in the bag. Oh!
Yeah, it's the 2
Yeah,
spears.
look in the rig. Look in the rigs. Look in the rigs. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, 2. Pretty nice, but I thought there was way more.
Yeah, there was
way more.
I saved 3 or 4 kits. I think 3, for sure. Orbis says he needs us to carry us. He says we need him to carry us because we suck, apparently. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. I would follow you and see where you would bring me. And then I would watch your Timmy booty going down and I'd be like, what? What happened, Orbis?
You don't know that, though. He could be a god.
I mean, everybody's a god compared to us.
Yeah, I know. Everybody gets a shot of their fucking life on us. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second.
I just suck at the video game, so I don't know.
I think I'm just gonna have to accept that too. Bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a thick case and just put all my freaking ammo in it.
Well, I almost have a full one. Of
I know,
ammo
but
boxes.
I'm gonna it's gonna be like, I already have one that's full almost.
That's all the ones you live with?
For now, yeah.
Look at mine.
Yeah, you have like, no, we almost have the
And
same. Look, you have a row. Because I have some
I have
here.
like a whole.
Yeah, I also have
you
some
have
in
some
my
on the
stash.
outside?
Yeah, also have some on the outside. It's just because I put these cases in first.
Okay, I have 2 extra on the outside. I have 1, 2, 3.
Because look at my plate
5 full
cases.
rows.
I like the plate cases. They have to go in the thick case. Like fuck me.
Yo, this guy's rich. So rich.
My stash value went. You didn't see it, right?
No,
Good.
I'm not afraid. I'll tell you mine. It's 550.
You're getting there.
I'll never be as close as the king, the prince,
You hear that, Orbis?
the prince of everything that's yellow in this world.
The prince at everything
Repre-
that's yellow. What are you talking about?
'Cause it represents gold.
Okay, there, buddy. Okay. I only have a 14-karat gold chain. That's it. No, I
And you
have
have,
two.
like-
I have 2 on me right now.
And you have like 50 bitcoins.
What? I never seen that. Look, they're all gone. Look, I only have like 1, 2, 3. 3 biddies left.
I see 5.
You see 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's go! I have 5. I didn't even know.
Type in Bitcoin.
What?
Type in Bitcoin.
I just did. I just typed Bitcoin on my keyboard.
On the search.
What's going on?
Now click on the left side. Click top left. Yo, look at this. This guy has 100 bitcoins. My God. My God.
I clicked stash by accident. I'm gonna make Plex while I'm there. Fuck. This guy. Why are you putting me under the spotlight like that? Why are you doing that to your boy? Your boy.
I need oil. I need that like 20 more times, maybe more.
Same.
Same, he says. Same.
I was so rich that
Be right
I
back.
was.
I have to go.
Go what?
I have to go take my fucking antipsychotic meds for this.
Oh. Yeah, cause you definitely need that.
Yeah, cause the shit here is not. It can't be real. So I need to.
I think you're just going skits. That's just me though.
I'll be right back.
I don't know what the bullet is called for this stupid gun. I have to sell shit after this raid. Orbis. I think I might have found a goth mummy of my own. I'm putting this song on repeat.
Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só pura tentação.
I have like 10 black t-shirts that are the same and 10 white t-shirts that are the same, and it looks like I'm wearing the same t-shirt every day.
Yeah, I'm like that sometimes too.
Watch right side. I think there's someone. Not sure. I'd be dead right now. You can come loot Concordia after if you want.
You're not looting it?
Well, you can loot it if you want. I don't really care. I'm coming here for my kill.
Huh.
It's not 350. I'm not sure actually. No. Is it 350 or 300? 350, right?
I thought it was you were saying 300 before.
I'm not sure. 350. Oh my god. Like, look how far I am, bro. Like, how the fuck is that not 350 meters?
Yeah, 350 is far. Far as fuck. Oh? Okay, that's you.
Man, that didn't count. It counted for my Tarkov shooter, but... I pretty much can only do it from, like, the Pinewood side there.
Really? It's like the only spot on the map. Oh my god, you scared me.
Can you shoot that scav? I don't want to shoot him with my M88
You're lucky I have found this mag. I have 995s.
Oh, okay.
Found this 100-round mag. 856 in it.
That's somebody.
Nah, scav. What the hell? Who did I just get shot by?
That was for you.
Oh, it's scav. Did you just get shot?
No, I shot a scout that was looking at you. I think you're marked.
In there?
I'm in there. Yeah, Kaban's not here. I looted Third Bank. Need all the euros right now. Need 25k for fuck's sakes. I want to spend the less
Oh my
rubles as
God.
possible. Orbis is quiet today.
I mean, at least this raid.
You're looting my market room on top of that. Okay, okay.
What?
See, I see you, I see you.
Oh shit, there's people here.
I'm coming.
Could already be looted.
Probably, but I'm still gonna come help you if you have to fight.
Not looted.
If you're able to come back and cover me after, that would be sick.
Yeah.
Because I'm standing on this fucking ambulance right now. Anything in there?
Black and a yellow, like scrounging.
I mean, that's nice. I would keep black key cards from now on.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah, man. Like, yo, you see the loot I've been getting in black? Like,
Yeah, it's actually insane. I want to start doing more labs.
yeah, me too.
Now that we can actually play the map normally and not just fucking hide. I mean, at least I was, because I didn't have it unlocked. Fuck's sake. are you?
Clinic. I have to stand on the ambulance. And it's hard to see the scav because there's fucking fog. Yeah, it's far enough. Got him. Tarkov shooter done. Let's go damage house. I was looking at your screen and I did a 180 too many, like.
Not sure if the guy's still around here though.
The guy you heard before?
Yeah. Could have extracted, but it's weird. The mark room wasn't looted.
Oh, wrong. Am I bugged?
Oh, and a key case. Key
Nice.
case, Bitcoin. Yeah, key case, Bitcoin, black, and a yellow. So actually,
A mill, and you keep black.
yeah, exactly.
There's a stain on my monitor and I can't clean it today.
You need the wipes.
No, I need to clean it like while the monitor is not hot.
Ah,
I have to like before I boot up my PC, I unplug it, like power cord, HDMI, and DP, and then I clean it. I just put a tiny bit of distilled water on the good wipe there. I passed the Swiffer
Okay.
before, and then I put the water on the wipe, and then I clean it. The right way.
yeah, the right way. Exactly.
Yo, you got me fucked up if I have to pay for another monitor. Okay, I said that after this raid I was gonna do this, but I lied. So I'm gonna go right back in with you because I want to do this quest ASAP. I don't want it to linger all this time. At least I'm done with the Marlin, at least for now. Tarkov Shooter Part 7. Eliminate PMC operators from over 45 meters with a bolty. It's not bad.
Nah.
I'm gonna just go DVL on customs and all these maps and do my shooter born at the same time.
Easy.
That's how we do. Let's do some granadas. Oh, Melvin and 50k, bro. I'm leaving you 2. Oh no, there's a guy selling 5.
Oh, I got that.
Let's go. Six more. just trying to be quick in the raids so I can get this shit done. Well, hold on. I have to change my golden star. Turn on the kettle. Yeah, I was gonna say you're not in my lobby.
My game's bugging.
Hey, love your content. You really stream nice. I would like to join your next stream with some friends. Add me up on Discord. Sure. Give me a sec. Can you tell me if we did? Never mind. "25 tasks remaining for Kappa."
Close. Close.
Yeah, man. But the quests are getting harder and harder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna go turn on the kettle. Gotta comb and brush my beard. Hi, Mom.
Trying to find that assessment and getting locked out and too tired to go to the CRA office.
Mardi 12 mai, ça dit.
Mardi le 12 mai.
Estimé. Ça peut arriver avant, mais... S'il arrive pas demain, je vais te passer ma carte.
Fuck, man. I'm having trouble doing my freaking taxes.
How come?
Locked out of my CRA account. it's hard to get back because I can't find the papers.
Are you retarded?
Here.
I'm gonna go kill the snipers and try to come back. Try not to die, please.
Oh, it's a scav. Yo, he just took a 995 straight to the face.
Yeah, they do that with the tank helmet.
What is up with that?
Only one up, really? Forgot to repair my armor coming in. It's not that bad, but like, it's not a hundo. So you're good over there? I don't need to come?
I'm good here. DVL. You hear that?
No.
Oh, it's not DVL. Oh, what the hell? That's near me. Oh. I just died. That's so crazy. He was on top of the truck. I saw him at the last second, and of course he gets me headshot, right?
What did he kill you with? Fuck, you're far.
Yeah, I'm far. I'm at Mark. I was at Mark room. Just coming out the tunnel, like near yellow building. You look on your right. There's a fucking car, and he was right there. Of course, he gets me head eyes with
Do I even
the
go?
AK-308. Nah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And yes, he does have the DVL.
Yeah, it's him. What the fuck? Oh, I have collapse screen and while you get ready, I'm just gonna loot black and go flare. Yo, did I see somebody? So we're hallucinating. Okay. Bro, how do we spawn at the mall? I come here and there's nobody. Like I went armory in here. Get that goop. I called it on the first lady and Red Rebel and GPU and Meta Kids and level 6 armor. Bro, that's if we can live a raid. Like, Goblin just died again.
Guy literally fucking prone.
Oh, GPU. Looking for your papers right now.
My what?
Your papers.
No.
This guy.
Сука.
So I should be doing, honestly. I should be getting ready quick and just fucking smoking right now. Holy shit. Maybe it's the smoking that's getting me killed too. He's too baked. Yeah, I am too baked. I'm just gonna go with like mega kitted guy and YOLO it.
Sick and tired of this shit.
Sick of this shit.
I'm not fucking leaving. I always hit my head on this shit, bro, when I jump. It's so fucking annoying.
That's because you don't know how to jump there.
I know how. It's just that I fuck it up every time.
Try looking down. I think looking down helps. It's like you duck your head.
Yeah, I know. This shit's fucking retarded.
Okay.
Five more now? You wanna go look for your papers while I make my... You look at these RFIDs and these... What the... Look at him! Look at him! And you called me rich. You called me rich.
You are, man. You are. You're rich.
When are you gonna sell that?
Probably today.
This guy's a multi-billionaire now.
Billionaire. Millionaire.
Billy.
Billy. He's got a Billy.
Got a Billy? Yo, you got your stash value is more than mine. Like,
Yo, don't over exaggerate now. Don't.
why you always lying? Yeah, while you do that, I'm gonna make my coffee and sell my shit.
All right.
Black. Yep. Still got a small peepee.
Yeah. I'm gonna start using all my spears. I have way too many. I have 4, 5, 6, and 1 in the second stash. I have 7 spears. I'm gonna use like spear for the rest of the day.
Are you hearing that? Orbis. This guy's so rich. Holy fuck. Says it like it's nothing.
What do you mean?
Yo, I wish I could play spear all day. That's all I'm saying.
You will. You will eventually.
I would never be able to afford that. I'm not like you.
No, I found these.
I found these. Ah. So you be finding stuff now. That's what you say. You find them. That's what the kids say nowadays.
Yeah, I found it on the floor.
So if you find a suitcase full of money, you're gonna say, I just found it on the floor, and you're gonna go buy a brand new truck?
Yeah.
Okay, what about the IRS? What about Revenu Québec? What are they gonna say about that?
That I've saved money all my life. I put it on a payment.
Okay, buddy. It's paid cash. You're gonna see that.
I just put it on a payment and I use that cash to pay it every month.
There's bruh.
Yeah. Look at this. Look
What?
at this.
What?
Only purple items he has, and it's called junk. That's what he calls his this.
No, it's called
Junk.
sell. It's called sell. Because
Junk.
it's a junk boss. You fucking dead, brain dead idiot.
The junk sale. Holy.
The junk sale. Yeah, you have the exact same thing. What are you talking about?
I have all uncommon items in here. Not even half of it is purple.
Yeah, because the other half it wasn't. Look at all this.
You have more than 50% perp.
That's cap. That's twice now that you're going to hell today.
No.
Doesn't look good for you right now. Today? I don't know what's up when you does it do that to you too when you sell shit to mechanic?
What?
That like it's not mechanic, peacekeeper. Like it takes long to get the money. It just like bugs out.
Not when I'm selling stuff to him.
When you're buying?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Me, it's when I'm selling.
When I'm buying, it bugs out. I wait for you?
Yeah, let me just put that on the flea, and the rest I'm gonna do it later. It's only quick zones. Wait, 60K now? What? Oh, okay, it's double the price. GPUs are going up.
Good. It means people are playing the game. Everything has been going up, really. As people have been playing.
The rest I'll do it after. Fuck it. I don't even need the rangefinder anymore. Like, I know where. You buy flares every reset, I hope? Or do you have some stacked already?
No, I usually buy one. I usually buy one every time I need it. Because the amount.
Yeah, it's
It's
because
only happened to me one time where I flared out too many times within Jaeger's reset, and it was yesterday.
me, it happened many times because a lot of the times I was getting the same fucking spawn.
It's only happened to me once so far, so I haven't like stocked up.
Yeah, I always keep like 2 to 4 in backup.
That's why you saw me with the flare gun yesterday.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because at one point I couldn't buy any, so I put the flare gun on, and then I just kept it on until I ended up using it.
In your special slot this whole time? That was your third thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell? That's my teammate. You're a weirdo.
Why?
I don't know, you could fit like loot. What happened to being the king of the loot goblin?
The special slot? There's not really much that goes in there for loot anymore. Like, power cord is worthless.
Hardcore CMS. Serve kit.
Yes, I already have one on me. So
You have a CMS on you, not a serve kit?
I have a serve and a CMS on me, and my third thing is flare.
Oh my god, you are so fucking weird. Wait, you think you're gonna
CMS.
lose like over 6 limbs in a raid?
No, CMS is to quick heal. I'm in a fight. Oh, yo. Again.
Stop talking shit to me.
Everybody saw that.
Stop talking shit to me.
That's crazy. Tried to kill me off spawn.
You'd be dead if I tried to kill you.
Not with this armor.
I'm 88-1s. Yeah, that's what I thought. You stopped talking, right? Yeah, boy. You know what I'm saying. Getting some wings for lunch. Oh my god, that sounds busted. I'm getting some pussy for lunch.
Oh.
Nothing in the chest. Ah!
Did he say?
So funny that so many people thought I was gay. And like, if people actually knew me, they would realize how, like, gay I'm not. Although I do say fuck me in the ass and call me Suzanne a lot, so maybe not.
Whoa. Foul language.
Don't you just wish you'd be treated like some boneless wing that are laddered all over in buffalo sauce devoured by a goth mommy? You aren't gay, Goblin? You lied to me? Whoa, whoa, what are you saying? I lied to you.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Crazy.
You see, he's instigating.
I don't know. I think he's telling the truth.
You think he's... Oh, I see now. I see now. I see. So we're lying again.
What?
I see. I see. I can't see them from down here. What? Is that you?
No. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Oh my god. Yo, you scared me.
You scared me too.
No.
I was literally gonna kill you. Yo, somebody killed Sniper Scabs. I'm gonna fucking blow.
Is it possible they didn't spawn?
Yeah, possible. Never mind.
Want to reset?
Yeah. I mean, we can go look for Kalantai and Mark Room.
Yeah.
I never thought I would have been at that point where I would just listen to music and run all over the map. I used to do that on mushrooms. I miss doing shrooms. Are they there? Wasn't on Meldon in this whole time. Ah, Goblin almost died. That was clean. One tap Goblin. Nah, I like...
You just popped your Meldon in?
Me, yeah. No, I popped morphine.
Okay. I was like, oh, so we're staying in the raid another 7 minutes.
Yeah, well, we are, because I popped it before that. Allahu Akbar! Don't see them. Yo, what?
I think I heard.
He was outside, this guard. You almost killed me with that nade. Okay, don't shoot me. Nading it. Oh, what the
Whoa.
fuck?
Oh my god.
What is this game? He's on the left.
Bad at the game.
Are you okay, bro? Are you okay, bro?
I don't know how I just whiffed all of that.
Bro, that's my teammate right there. What's going on?
What the hell? Oh my god.
Like, I heard your gun go off. I was like, ah, it must be Kalantai. That's why it's taking so many bullets. Then I see it's a guard. I'm like, bro.
Yo, for once, Kalantai has Eaglenik bullets.
A guard had BP just last raid.
I hit those.
Four. Pistola. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't loot the duffels. Surely that guard had one. Am I dead for this? Goblin, go get a pistol, please, he says.
I got one. I've had one.
He's had one, he says.
Or
Are we to believe this? If you die, I know you didn't. You have juice. Or anything.
Water.
I need it.
I have another one. Yeah, he was on this truck here.
Which one? This one?
Yes.
Fucking
yes.
pussy, bro.
Pussy, man.
Yeah, I heard something. I heard something stepping on the right, bro. Guess not.
Not even looted.
No.
Just skits. The first one's here.
G28 here. I'm just taking the sight and the silencer.
No, it's not worth it. I have an M4. Sell it for like 100K.
Yeah. I'm getting the fuck out. Oh, fuck my immunity. Bro. It's like, what, 3-4 minutes?
I don't know. Check your skills. It'll say if you gained it or not. It takes 7 minutes to get your skill points.
I got 2.28.
Oh, you're good. I feel like that's the max you can get.
I didn't know we could see the door from here just by peeking. The top one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, from our door there when we leave. I'm not forgetting the pistol roll. There was just like no good pistol to pick up.
Any.
Now I have to get more pistols like that to get sacrificed. I can't just sacrifice a shit pistol. I had barely any Tarkov audio this whole game. This whole raid. Does an SR sell good on the flea?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Cringe, cringe, cringe. I have to buy a freaking armor repair case.
Alright. Ready?
Go in. I have to sell shit.
Okay. You're that rich.
No, I just haven't been selling shit.
Yeah, because you can sustain yourself.
No, because I've been dying.
And still sustaining yourself without selling shit.
I'm not sustaining.
Guys.
Who says I'm sustaining? You're just assuming shit, bro. Like,
Oh. This is craziness.
what you're saying, yeah, I know. Of course, I have to sell shit, and like nobody's buying shit on the flea right now. Motherfuckers. So we keep red, violet, and black. And yellow. So we sell blue and green. Yeah, yellow. Yellow's fucking goated. What do you mean?
Deep too.
I mean, Violet. We can sell some because we have like a lot.
Yo, this guy's like as rich as Hyper Rat.
Who's Hyper Rat? I'm not rich like any big streamers, bro.
Some big
Bro, I'm a streamer with 1 to 2 viewers. I suck at the video game. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, I'm not rich. I'm not rich like you say I am.
Well, you're definitely richer than me. Definitely.
That's because I play more than you. It's the only reason why. You're better than me at the video game because when you get on, you make more rubles than me.
Not even. Not even.
So we're lying again.
My stats say differently.
No, you just have more raids than I do.
Yeah, but I don't have good stats. Like, you're just better.
Our stats are the same. If I have the same amount of raids as you, like, we're pretty much the same.
I only have a 50% survival rate.
I have a 51%. What do you mean by that? What are
Are you
you?
serious?
Yes.
Oh yeah, more.
No.
Oh, you had 58.
Bruh. I wish.
Here. Reject a case. Reject a case. Red. Yellow. Green.
Yellow green. You see? You see what I'm saying? You're getting caught live 4K again and like still trying to make shit up.
Talking about?
Still trying to
No.
make shit up about me. Like,
This ain't shit.
this ain't
Where's the
shit.
rest?
Oh my god, yo, you must be rich. You must be fucking rich. This guy says this ain't shit.
Yeah.
One day I'll be cool like you.
Bad. Somebody doing my Kaban?
Yeah, Orbis, you wanna see Goblin croak? I feel like he's about to do something really stupid. Give me a sec. He's not in danger yet. I'm just gonna do this real quick. He's getting there. He's getting there. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, man. I tune in at the perfect moment. Yo, you're sucking someone's dick for sure. Shoot him from the window? Well, you're an egg as well, so I don't know. Yes, Orbit. Yes. Yeah, because, you know, you got a spear, a green, a yellow, and you're complaining. That means you must have swallowed. Because you wanted more.
Disrespect's unreal right now.
What do you think, Orbis? Did he swallow? Make him think you're dead. Don't move. I think he's in coffee shop.
Yeah, I think I hear him, honestly.
Let me put 200% audio. It's the fire you hear. Oh no, I just heard him.
He's somewhere around there, eh?
No, he's... No. I heard something on your left.
Yeah, he's somewhere. I swear, he's still there. Because he knows I'm here, and he lit me the fuck up. Shooting out the window. Yeah, the gunner is shooting out the window in front of me. My immunity kicking in?
No, but my mom should have.
What?
No, nothing. If he gets impact nated, the guy's cheating. There's no way he gets impact from there.
Cause yo, they were just doing Kaban, so
From the outside?
I don't know. It sounded inside. Unless they killed him. There's a dead guy in here right now.
Yeah, well, no, because when you shoot Kaban, all the guards, like, rush you. And all the guards are up.
The fucking rat though, somewhere. My total health is 363. Like, not good right
You should have been dead if he was on the gun. You're so fucking lucky.
now. No, he wasn't though.
I know. I
Not
said if he was.
Something. I think the sniper shot me though.
smoking.
Uh-huh. That guy is there, little shit. Oh yeah, he died. I knew it.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
You killed the rat.
No, I thought the guy died in here. That could be his teammate that's outside. What the hell? See, something's getting shot. Oh, here he comes. Oh, it's a nade right on me. Wait, what?
Wow. This whole time?
There's something up right now.
Yeah, there's him and Lexos, and there's a guy in front of Tarbanks that was nading. I want to say there's two more.
Yeah.
But they're not on the same team. It's the airdrop. It's the airdrop. Saw you panicking.
Someone just pivoted there. That's scab.
Yeah, I think it's a scab.
Bro, what?
It's not. You're left peeking.
Wait, just got shot by somebody else.
So these two guys are not on the same team. What the hell?
What the fuck, man?
No, he can have his moments, but he can also have his other moments.
Alright, just gonna get out. Oh man. This is how I die. If there's a god,
Go to hell. I told you, you're
Yeah.
going to hell. There's no God for you.
Yeah. I'm dead now.
You
I'm dead
you
for
you
that.
you must repent.
I have goop on me. Not even fucking with two rats.
Do I go like? Oh no, I'm just gonna wait at this point. You're leaving.
Should be out. I already looted Marked Room, right?
Yeah. Mr. Green, yellow. What was the other
Go.
thing again?
Green, red, yellow.
Spear.
2 injector case.
Two
Spear.
two inject. This guy's gonna have 300 mil by the end of the day. Mark my words.
Not even.
Mark my words.
Not even, man. Not even.
Goblin, that was my mark. Gotta give that stuff over to guard for me. He's right.
Killed the PMC.
Yeah, the guy that came in
Right.
from the back.
Oh yeah, I never looted his tag.
Out of time. Damn, I missed on some task rewards. How am I that stupid?
Your words.
I mean, bro, I'm the one who calls me retarded constantly. Spawned that mark room for Garv. He just didn't make it there. I was not in the raid. Wait, what am I on right now? I'm on a 4 streak. What about you? I'm on a 4 streak of not looting mark room.
Damn. I'm on a 2 streak.
Of looting mark room. I see. I see how this works.
Nah, it's not like that.
Mm.
I just have to refill all my shit. Like I got fucked up last raid.
Yeah, I need 860k right now. And I probably did 200k already. I have to shave my head.
Be right back.
Fuck you. think I'm gonna go oil up my beard after that and tie it up. I'm gonna let you loot the rest because I have to go Cardinal side.
Right after this scav kill.
Yeah. My PC crashed, bro. Go to Cardinal. Outside at the corner. I'm gonna restart. Bro, if you can keep him on you while I'm coming back in the raid, I can flank him from behind.
I think I lost him.
Don't tell me he went towards Cardinal. That's exactly where I'm at right
Oh.
now. Like, when you leave this building on the right, I just passed the bushes and went on the staircase.
Oh.
I died.
What?
I just died. Literally just died.
No.
I didn't get to shoot a single bullet off, like, full of M80A1s, bro. I literally was
I think
about
he
to
died
spawn
to a
in.
scav.
Maybe, but like, I don't know. You couldn't get there?
No, they were sandwiching me before. Like, oh, I was just about to get to Cardinal, and he shot me in the head in the alleyway. I think he died to a scav though, because there's a scav fucking shooting like crazy. Now he just stopped.
Alright, then just go get my shit and reset. I have like fucking 200 M80 at once.
Where's your guy?
Keep running. Wait, you took my gun?
Yep.
It was still on my guy for some reason.
There was my extract.
Just go flare?
Damage house. Yeah, flare. Bring your whole kit back, eh?
Yeah, just put everything in the rig.
Wait, your bag. Fuck.
Doesn't matter the bag. Just, if you want to make sure, just drop your bag and go drop my bag in a bush.
Is yours a trooper or a blackjack?
Blackjack.
Yeah, I can put it in my trooper then. Oh, your bag is gone.
The scav took it.
Yeah, for sure that guy zeroed out his armor.
You thought we were covered by King, right? Same. But hey man, shit happens. He's bringing my kid back, so there's that.
Thank God those guys didn't find you.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about the whole fucking time. But they chased you instead.
Yeah, if they didn't see me running towards Cardinal like that
Can't believe
before,
left my nude gatherer to die like that. Bro. Every time he gets pushed or anything, I rush to him instantly.
Somebody came through here.
He does too, though.
They just flared out. Pretty sure it was them. They reset. Oh.
That's why they reset.
This Ellie's not good.
Yeah, my golden star, right?
Was it in your bag? I don't have it. I didn't see a golden star. I think you put it in your
Yeah,
bag.
it's probably in my bag. Yeah, fuck me. Oh.
Damn, the guy that was chasing, the two guys are chasing me. The guy shot up had level 6. For sure. But your Alton's fucked up. It's at 118 for full.
Don't worry about it.
So you just need a bag and a bandage. Other than that, I have your heals, nades, bullets, everything.
Yo, you're a trooper.
Oh shit. Did you open Mark room last time or me?
You.
Might be pretty late now though.
You can get shot up from this door, bro. I'm popping
Yeah,
PKs.
he's already there. Close the door.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out the other way.
He's in there. I didn't eat.
Killed one. You're trying to leave from underground. I'm gonna go kill the other guy. Where are you at, bro? I know there's two of you, man.
Is that you?
Yeah. Maybe there was only one? I would have heard him run away.
Yeah. But could be just sitting.
That you on metal? Yeah.
They looted it, so there might have only been one.
Yeah, I think he was alone.
I think he cleaned it up too.
Yeah, and because of that, he's not getting anything back. I'm gonna go MPD. Oh no, actually I'm gonna go clinic because of sniper scav. I can hit him from there, I forgot.
Alright.
I'm pretty heavy though. So fucking foggy, bro. Like,
I know, it's annoying.
I tagged him twice. I don't fucking see him right now. Yeah, he moved away. I'll come back. They're there. I don't have my key. Don't go in, don't go in. I'm throwing a Kobe. Okay. What?
Oh, you.
Is Kaban dead?
Oh, and ammo. Yeah, Kaban's dead. Killed 2 guards.
Yeah, they're all dead. What?
Heard shots like near Mark's room.
Yeah, marked one.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going back there anyway, so. Is that all BPs? Jesus.
No way. Jackpot right there.
Yeah. Do you have an extra sprout to put flashlights?
Extra what? No. Don't even have one.
Yo, that's why he fucked me up so bad.
What did he have?
BPs.
Oh, the guard.
I can't move. Your mother. Yo, come. Fuck cabinets. You fucking goblin, piece of fucking shit.
What? What?
Fuck the file cabinets.
The last one.
Oh, that's a sniper.
Yep,
Sniper.
yeah.
I love how you did not even turn around to shoot him, bro. Don't tell me he's dead. Man.
Dead.
I think so.
Killed him?
Let me check. Maybe he bled out. No. So somebody else killed him. The sickest ramp in the game.
Always a bitch to climb over those ones.
Yeah. The fuck was that audio? On the street?
My gun down. I forgot to say I had the note.
Yeah, no, I'm going to Armory to get the other sniper scav, see if he's there.
What?
It's not what shot at me, though. They don't look up. Oh, no! Fuck me, bro.
Done?
I have to go back to fucking Kaban.
Why?
I dropped a beta backpack with all my loot in it.
Stop it.
Yeah, I was wondering why I was so light this whole time.
I mean, blue tar bank at the same time, I guess.
Yeah. Now I gotta fucking remember where I fucking dropped it to. Like,
Oh, we'll just extract that note now, though.
yeah, I know, but like, did I drop it here? I must have dropped it in aspect. Oh, where did I drop it? I came here. The only other place I went is garage. I came here. I only went here. Did I drop it here while looting? No. It's right here. Nice. Yeah, I had a corn in there.
Yo.
An azimut, zuck, I mean. Let's get the fuck out.
What, Mom? Oh, okay.
Killed it, PMC? Oh, yeah, I did.
Marked room.
Thanks for the MK, buddy. Quite nice of you. That's pretty crazy that these shots didn't get him in the head. What the fuck?
Zarkov.
Where did the
Going without me? I'm gonna get some pizza real quick.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go use the restroom and smoke before. Orbis, I'm scared. I'm going in the raid alone on my own. I'm pretty scared. Orbis, I need you. I'm scared. Fucking scared me, that scab. You know, they have to come out someday. Nah, I'm gonna be patient. They're stuck.
Ask later. Bro, I'm not sure. Man, I don't know. Ask later. I don't know. I don't know. Ask later. Блять, не знаю. I don't know.
I am not dealing with that but kind of bullshit. Fuck that. If I didn't have Alton right there, I was dead. I was so dead. I am not staying in this raid. That was the bullshit you were talking about, though. You were right. And he's there. So sad, man. I don't want to be here. So we got weirdos everywhere right now. Fucking scared me.
лупив.
What the fuck are people doing right now? I didn't hear a single guy flare away. Nobody went to fight the boss at MVD. Oh my god. Moonshine. Is there somebody in there? Yo, what? Why is that door open? Of course they're dead. Fucking course, man.
Yo.
Yep. Fucking raid was so weird, bro. Fucking weirdos might still be here. What was a player's guide? Such a weird raid. I was fighting a guy that had a KS-23 and he flashed me.
Oh my god.
Like, I push mark room. In the mark room, there's 2 guys. And then there's a 3rd guy coming from the staircase behind me. So I just went in the hallway where the big crate is, and I was right peeking, and he fucking flashed me with the KS. Then I was like holding the angle, and if he was coming, like if he would have ran, I would have just shot. And I did shoot him a little, and he ran back. And after that, like when my vision came back, I just dipped. I was like, I'm not dealing with that.
Guys, something.
Like, you're doing your quest. You're not getting that kill on me, buddy.
Yeah.
Did you get mark room spawn?
No. Got Kaban spawn, but he's not there.
A single CBJ.
Oh, fuck. What? How does he know?
Weren't you like walking towards him?
Look at him.
Onion.
Yeah.
Onion.
55A1s. Head eyes.
Damn. It's him, man.
Yeah.
Get gooder. Gonna go make a sandwich real quick. You here?
Yep.
Hmm. There's that guy, bro.
He shot you?
No, like in the middle of the street. He's looking to come to you, I think.
Fuck.
I think he's in the green alley.
That's you that just jumped.
Yeah.
You saw him?
Yeah, he looked at me. Was it a scab?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard a scab.
Yeah, it's a scab. I heard him too. Yo, he looked weird.
He look kitted?
Sorta. Yeah, he didn't look like a scab. Come on. Do it. Fucking do it.
No!
Ah.
I don't.
I just got a perfect nade on me. Good shit.
What? I'm gonna yoink your face shield.
962 hours.
Do I just bring the kit back or do you want me to drop it?
This back's kind of far, eh?
No, flare.
Oh.
I'm gonna go kill Sniper Scab like in a second and I can go flare.
Yeah.
I literally have everything. Yo, so there was a fucking PMC, bro.
Yes. Him.
Yeah,
It was him.
yeah.
Shoots you in the fucking face like more than once there.
Yo,
Looked like.
bro. My face
That was a perfect nade on me. Brother.
Did he shred my armor? Not even. I think I should. It's because it's your whole kit. Oh, I forgot my bag. I'm just gonna put his loot in your bag.
Do you want to just drop my kit? Is it easier?
No, I'd just be lighter, but at this point I can just pop a goblet. I don't give a fuck. Do you want me to give you one of your own dog tags? Nah, it's not the same.
Sure.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
Because
you
they
can
won't.
do it any time now.
Oh, actually, no, because it won't be found in raid. You want it
Oh
found in
yeah,
raid?
yours is found in raid.
I swear, if you had a buddy, bro, I'm gonna fucking blow. Yeah, I think I should drop your kit. If he has a boy, like,
Alright.
I'm retarded, like. If you're going spear again, I can bring the bullets.
Yeah, I'm going spear again.
You want me to bring the X25? It's already loaded. Yes,
Oh,
no.
the rig. The rig?
No, I took it. It's the mag.
Oh.
What am I fucking doing? Like, I'm pressing the wrong key, but it's because I changed it. I keep forgetting. One guy was shooting at me through the fucking middle window.
Yo.
This guy's gonna be pissed because he killed you with a grenade instead of this MP5.
No way, he's doing the quest.
Yes.
GG. So what do I need for bullets?
I don't know, I'll tell you in a sec. I have your 50 rounder and almost 2 stacks.
Okay.
I have your Saliwa. Is that your splint?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah, that's fucked. You died now that I. You come out to peek to look for him, and he was trying to nade me, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if like he just got a lucky nade or he knew. That was so fucked. Like everybody just gets the
The
shots of
luckiest,
their
yeah,
life
the
on us,
luckiest
man. Yeah,
shots.
the luckiest shit. The luckiest shit ever. Like it happens way too many times. I don't believe it. I don't.
Especially with the nades, man.
Yeah.
The nades, it's something else sometimes. What am I missing? Did I eat and drink? Yeah.
Oh, need my melatonin. There we go.
Yo, can I please listen to this in English? I don't want to listen to a hockey game. If it's the Habs, it has to be in French. But all the other freaking commentators, like, no. It's just not it. It's just not it.
Doesn't seem right.
And I don't know what's the English channel. I'm trying to look for it, but I don't actually see it. T'as bien mangé, Guidon? T'as bien mangé? T'as-tu fait les caca, là? T'as-tu fait les caca, là? Ow, ow, ow. T'as bien fait les caca, là? T'es une bonne fille? Non, on joue pas quand tu viens de manger. On joue pas. On joue pas quand tu viens de manger. Quand tu viens de manger, il faut que tu relaxes. Faut que tu relaxes quand t'as mangé. So,
My stuff.
in your bag, in my bag. Oh, the mag on the floor.
Got it.
I was about to kill you. Oh, I forgot to refill my stems. That's not good.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You have like none in there.
Yeah, I have my other case. So.
I heard shots.
On the other side, yeah.
Yeah. And in Concordia too.
I don't see anything. That corner, man, always check it, because there's a freaking quest that you have to go in there to pick up a key, man.
Yeah, the guy could be there.
And if the guy
Mid-raid.
if you see the guy picking up the key, he has to go straight away to cinema.
Hey.
You want to look coffee shop for me while I try to kill Sniper Scout?
Yeah.
Got him. I didn't loot it.
I'm on it.
Yo, he doesn't see you, does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was me.
Man, why can't it be juicy like drachmas?
What do you get?
Not a green or not a red. No biddy, no secret. Letty? No. No. Just hopes and dreams.
Damn, man. Damn.
Alright. MVD, Armory. I don't think he's even alive. He would have shot us. If you want to go MVD to kill the boss, you can go there.
Coming. Got her. I think that's the boss. That's solid one.
Coming in from the other door. I think so too. Unless there's one in the kitchen. No Risty, no Alton, nothing. Fuel. Confetti ball out. Somebody just opened the door. fucking pussy in the window, bro.
No way, in Pinewood?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
2. They're inside the restaurant. They're trying to get behind me. I'm gonna wrap. Trying to go from the other side. I'm coming back. I'm dead.
That sugar.
I killed one. One sec, Mom.
He's just getting ready to do some overtime.
I'm sure.
Yo, there's 4 of them.
I know. I didn't know there was 4. They. Look at this. Look at this.
What the hell?
224.
224 KD.
Jay, like Jack, when you registered with CRA,
1 sec.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything we could have done there. Like, one of them is definitely cheating, and he probably has radar on Discord for his 3 other buddies. Like, so fucking cringe.
Look at the guy that killed me. Or no, is it the same guy?
No, it's not the same guy. 230.
Yeah.
Like I just said to freaking Orbis, these guys, one of them is cheating hardcore, and he's just like giving radar and walls to his buddies on freaking Discord. It's for sure that, because it's bro, it's impossible. It's impossible.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, man. That must be fun, right? How is that
Must be.
fun?
Sad.
Yo, you didn't. Did you save any kits yesterday?
I must have, no?
Doesn't look like it. And all I've had is freaking bags coming back. I've had 3 blackjacks coming back. That's it.
Just bags.
Yeah. Nothing in it. I was like assuming something was gonna be in it, and nothing was in it. I was like, oh, okay. Can I not see or read?
1 sec.
Yeah.
Layoff. I'm about to drop some classic records like I'm K. Dot. And you know my lyrics mad gritty. Shout to Ken. Who can change the game? Yeah. Yeah.
already everyone. So. Forgetting something. What am I forgetting, for fuck's sakes? Oh.
Be right back. What's it gonna be this time?
Let's use. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby.
Got the goop.
you good over there?
Yeah.
Where is all this noise?
Coming from the building here.
Yeah, it's coming from inside the construction there on your right. Bro, there's too much fog for me to see the sniper.
It was a Timmy. You good there, or is BMCs?
Where?
Near you, or?
No, I'm fighting Kaboom.
Level 11.
Да вот он!
What was that?
Me, but I heard something. Just a fucking scav. Mag dump on a scav, Jesus.
Пацаны, да сладкие они, не ссыте.
Has the fog cleared a bit?
Yeah.
Вон оно!
Them.
Alright.
The other sniper scav is there at least. But after I'm probably gonna try to pop in. Yo, fog has. Yeah, a little bit. Thought that was a player scout. After that, I'm gonna pop in the SJ if I can get this one, and I'm gonna go armory.
Got a Bitcoin and a red in the other mushroom.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is he prone or is he dead? Are you anywhere near him?
Who?
That sniper scout. I don't think I'm shooting at him. Popping SJ. Yo, look at that. They went by the fire.
Player scabs.
Yup.
Oh man. Oh, now they know.
It's pretty fucking funny. Damn, I popped my SJ at clinic and I made it all the way here.
Damn, all the way to a fucking armory.
Yeah, a little past armory. Don't tell me somebody killed him. Bro, I dropped all my fucking loot, man. Oh my god, I'm so done with this game right now. Yo, Orbis, did you see where I changed my armor plates? I can't fucking remember. Bro, they're both up there. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. That was your last raid, right?
Yeah. Extract that expo.
Yep. Yo, where are my shots going? Like, what? Finally, god damn. I remember where I did it. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Come on, man. I need him to get back up. I need one more. Finish this tonight and fucking tomorrow I can start the PMC kills.
Yeah, and you can really actually have fun.
No, I mean,
Finish.
I'm gonna chase in the beginning and at one point I'm just gonna be fed up of fucking dying, so I'm just gonna play normally. Yo, he went prone and he's not getting back up. Worse than a PMC right now. You know, you can just go on therapist and open your cases from there.
Yeah, I actually don't like doing that. Oh, it's annoying. I just want them like all here, you know?
Oh, is he ever gonna get back up?
I'm so rich.
Man. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Watch, I'm gonna be like halfway to be getting my loot back and he's gonna pop up.
Yeah, probably.
Didn't realize I was dying, bro. Do you think it's because I keep ADSing at it? And it knows that I'm
Maybe.
locked on it?
Yeah, and then he's like, goodbye.
I guess not. Oh, fuck my loot. I'm not going all the way back.
Cette troisième période vous est présentée par Hyundai. Pour chaque arrêt effectué cette saison, Hyundai verse 10 $ pour aider les enfants à vaincre le cancer.
On voit une certaine tendance à avoir des tirs très élevés contre Carter Hart. J'ai mentionné tantôt, là, on a frappé 3 fois, si ce n'est pas 4, directement dans le masque du gardien. Plusieurs tirs élevés du côté du gant aussi.
Ouais, c'est seulement une fois sur 22 lancés jusqu'ici. Carter Hart dans ce match. McNabb. Derrière son filet, poussé vers Cole Smith qui est réussi à libérer par la rampe. Jeffrey Viel fait dévier, ça va se rendre sur Seneca, va opposé. Seneca perd le disque. Récupération Ryan Poehling le long de la rampe. Poehling à la pointe pour Tyson Hines. Hines, disque débattu. Récupération de Dowd pendant un court moment. Dans les patins de son adversaire, le disque qui se rendra de l'autre côté de la patinoire. Cole Smith va envoyer ça en zone centrale. Hines en train de rejoindre le coéquipier Ellison. Beau travail, bâton actif de Dowd pour dévier cette rondelle. Ellison complète le dégagement au centre, gagnera le banc des siens. Hart ralentit ce disque, remise vers Marner. Marner pousse devant pour William Karlsson. On cherche la rondelle pendant un court moment. Elle est tombée directement entre Howden et Ellison. Washi. Karlsson reprend le long de la rampe, une passe pour Howden par-dessus le filet. Ça revient sur la pointe. Disque bondissant. Marner vers Howden, derrière la cage. Howden absorbe le contact de Trouba. C'est lui qui a fait une chute. Korczak maintient en zone adverse. Bonne passe devant. Coupe vers l'enclave. Karlsson tire passe. Bel arrêt. Beau geste de va-et-vient des Golden Knights. Belle séquence offensive.
On a été insistant sur l'échec avant, persistant. Et encore une fois, c'est la même chose qui se répète offensivement pour les Golden Knights. On part du point d'appui, oui, et on converge vers le filet, toujours à partir du flanc gauche du gardien de but Dostal. Et regardez, tous les yeux sont tournés vers le passeur. Et on oublie souvent un joueur fin seul de l'autre côté. On avait quand même deux options. On avait Karlsson dans l'enclave et son coéquipier au poteau opposé.
Oui, il s'en veut, William Karlsson, même s'il
Hitting the most, the people like Bill Ackman who think it's been a really good war.
Oh. Whenever I get the item, the solar power,
Yeah.
it can go in my butt.
Eichel remporte celle-ci rapidement. Barbachev tente de prendre un tir. Ça a été bloqué en défensive. Contre-attaque des Ducks de l'autre côté. Killorn pousse devant jusqu'à Cutter Gauthier dans le coin. Gauthier passe par le poteau. C'était bien tenté là. Envoyer ça directement sur le poteau.
So I'm gonna try to go on Lighthouse like 7:45 p.m.
Yeah.
Stay there till the last minute.
Mais pas de souci des deux côtés jusqu'à présent. Anaheim avec les devants 1-0. De l'autre côté, les Golden Knights sont habitués de jouer avec du retard. Hein? Ils ont obtenu 3 victoires sur 4 en première ronde alors qu'ils tiraient de l'arrière. Formation avec beaucoup de vétérans qui demeurent en contrôle.
Oui, pendant que vous voyez les trois Carlson qui prennent part à cette série, aucun d'entre eux n'est relié, même si Léo et William sont tous les deux suédois.
Wow, my game's pooping.
Écriture différente et prononciation qui diffèrent aussi.
hard.
Yeah.
Barbachev soulève devant pour Eichel. Eichel, un tir arrêt d'Ostal. Il a regardé derrière lui pendant un bref moment, mais maintient le contrôle du disque.
Oui, il y a un coup directement sur le visage d'Eichel. Juste ici sur la mise en jeu en tentant de récupérer cette rondelle. Je suis surpris que l'officiel qui n'était pas très loin, même on le voit ici dans le cadre de la caméra, n'ait pas appelé la pénalité.
Il doit être en contrôle de son bâton en tout moment, même si c'est un mouvement d'hockey du côté de Granlund pour remporter la mise en jeu. Quand même trouver le moyen d'atteindre Eichel au visage. Il avait été atteint au visage un peu plus tôt dans ce match. Granlund, il avait même eu du sang. Ça avait offert un 4 minutes d'avantage numérique. Et c'était Eichel qui l'avait atteint au visage. Marner envoie derrière pour William Karlsson. Karlsson du revers, une rondelle qui s'est frayé un chemin jusque dans l'enclave. Korczak devant sur Brett Howden. Howden laisse pour Ben Hutton. Complète le dégagement derrière le filet. Lacombe tente de s'interposer. Une remise pour un coéquipier. C'est Troy Terry qui absorbe le contact de Marner. Terry revient en centre d'une seule main. Remise pour Trouba. On a évité le pire. Là. Il y avait un échec avant constant de la part de Vegas. Leo Carlson évite le contact. Korczak tente de reprendre. Carlson tricote entre plusieurs joueurs. Rondelle soulevée. Ça passe par-dessus la lame du bâton du joueur des Ducks. Ça force Hines à reprendre au centre. Belle passe de Hines devant pour Kreider. Kreider tente de se faufiler. D'une seule main, c'est Hanifin qui a envoyé ça dans le coin. Leo Carlson récupère à nouveau le disque. 16 minutes à faire en troisième. Ellison vers Hines. Hines pousse devant. Disque qui a été dévié par Troy Terry en fond de territoire. Vient les seuls de son camp.
Alright, man. I'm my head off.
Good night, mate.
Yeah, have a good night.
See you next week.
Next week. Peace.
Peace.
Disque repris par les Golden Knights en zone centrale. Nick Dowd en possession de celui-ci. Dowd en retrait pour Carlson. Va laisser pour Shane Theodore. Theodore, long dégagement dans le coin. Trouba va récupérer. Jacob Trouba soulève. Disque frappé au vol. Theodore reprend. Theodore du revers, pousse par la rampe. Colasar a fait une chute, oui, pardonnez-moi. Killorn tentait de reprendre. Killorn le long de la rampe, une passe vers celle-ci. Renverra à devant, se contente d'un dégagement. Force fraîche d'un côté et de l'autre. Theodore à gauche pour Jack Eichel. Eichel envoie sur Barbachev. Barbachev derrière le filet. Remise vers Eichel. Tentait de faire dévier pour Stone sans succès. Hines de nouveau. Envoie au centre. Contact de Johnston sur un adversaire. Eichel récupère. Barbachev est là dans le coin. Rejoint par Johnston. Barbachev fait une chute. Se relève. Plus de peur que de mal. Il y a eu contact genou à genou le long de la rampe. Ça aurait pu être dangereux. Hart laisse pour Hutton derrière son filet. Longue séquence sans arrêt de jeu en troisième. Korczak soulève jusqu'à Jackson Lacombe. Remise sur sa droite pour Jacob Trouba. On sent vraiment que la prochaine équipe à faire une erreur va être très coûteuse. On joue de prudence d'un côté et de l'autre depuis le retour des vestiaires.
On joue beaucoup mieux, par exemple, du côté de Vegas. C'est pour moi, là, c'est la gestion de la rondelle qui fait une bonne différence.
Ouais, on joue beaucoup plus au disque de façon soutenue chez les Golden Knights en troisième. Marner en protection de rondelle le long de la rampe. Marner toujours du revers. Tentait la remise derrière pour William Karlsson. Trouba tente de s'interposer. Karlsson a le dernier mot. Remise vers l'enclave. Dévié. Trouba. De l'autre côté pour Leo Carlsson. On s'amène. Il y a de l'espace. Ryder prend son temps. Terry. La passe de l'autre côté. Le tir à la vue. Leo Carlsson, c'est 2-0 Anaheim.
Et Alexis, je viens de mentionner que les Golden Knights jouaient mieux, mais le pain et le beurre, on l'a dit en première période, la rapidité d'exécution et surtout la relance des Ducks d'Anaheim. Regardez comment on va récupérer la rondelle dans notre propre territoire. Et l'option numéro 1, c'est de partir vers le nord. On récupère ce disque disque. Et qu'est-ce que ça occasionne? Un repli défensif n'est pas excellent. Et encore une fois, on laisse un joueur fin seul devant le gardien de but, Carter Hart. Belle présence d'esprit de Terry là, de regarder à sa droite. Et tout un but pour doubler la marque.
C'est le 4e de Leo Carlson dans ces séries. Les mentions d'aide iront à ses compagnons de trio, Troy Terry et Chris Ryder. On voit la réaction au Honda Center. Les partisans des Ducks qui sont réunis et qui ont de quoi à se mettre sous la dent en 3e. Neuvième point dans les séries pour Leo Carlson. Reprise de l'action, Vegas va devoir se réveiller. C'est dommage pour eux parce qu'on avait connu un bon retour des vestiaires en 3e. McNabb, un tir frappé, dévié, et ça quittera la surface glacée. 13-0-8 à faire en 3e période. On s'arrête. Leo Carlson vient de doubler l'avance des Ducks. C'est 2-0 Anaheim.
On m'a dit que c'est à toi qu'il fallait que je parle.
Tout va bien.
On se connaît tous ici. Votre carrosse est arrivé. Ça, c'est du pouvoir.
Tant que tu resteras qui tu es, je serai là.
Sur Illico Plus.
Depuis des générations, les œufs Burnbury contiennent plus de bonnes choses pour que vous puissiez profiter au maximum de chaque délicieux coco. On en fait gros pour nos cocos aux fermes Burnbury.
Vendredi.
Les Canadiens vont retourner à la planche à dessin. Hudson qui fait l'équilibre sur son ombre. La porte va continuer.
Tiens ça. Match numéro 2. Vendredi dès 18h. TVA Sport. Présenté par Uber Eats.
Les prochaines journées seront très occupées sur les zones de TVA Sport. Ça s'amorce un peu plus tard aujourd'hui puisqu'on peut vous souhaiter officiellement un bon jeudi matin. Match numéro 3 des Hurricanes et des Flyers. Programme double par la suite pour les 3 prochains jours. Canadien Buffalo, puis ce sera suivi de Vegas Anaheim. Même principe pour dimanche et samedi. 2 matchs à l'horaire. Match numéro 4 entre la Caroline et les Flyers. Et ce sera suivi par le match numéro 3 entre l'Avalanche et le Wild. Les deux équipes qui ont 3 jours de congé entre le match numéro 2 du côté de Denver et le 3e match à Saint-Paul. Ça promet. On va voir comment les hommes du Minnesota se relèveront en retard 0-2. La rondelle est tout près de Dostal. On entend le sifflet et il viendra finalement. C'est Dostal qui avait la rondelle dans son gant.
Une belle passe sournoise de derrière le filet. Regardez cette rondelle qui va être récupérée par Jack Eichel. Et regardez la prise d'information juste avant de faire contact avec ce disque.
On va reprendre la gauche de Dostal. Le gardien tchèque qui est parfait jusqu'ici. 19 arrêts sur 19 tirs. Décoché par les locaux. Eichel devant Granlund. 6 derniers qui remportent la mise en jeu. Ça permet à Lacombe d'aller se poster derrière son filet. Lacombe envoie ça à gauche. C'est Killorn qui a remis pour Cotter-Gauthier. Entrée hâtive de Michael Granlund en zone offensive. Hors-jeu à retardement, ça permet la reprise de Vegas. Eichel devance pour Mark Stone. Stone remet sur Eichel dans ses patins. Récupération de Lacombe. Lacombe soulève jusqu'au centre. Theodore va reprendre. Theodore sur la gauche pour Jack Eichel dans le coin. Rapidement, les Ducks qui dégagent le disque par la rampe. Cotter-Gauthier fait dévier. Ça va se rendre jusqu'à l'autre bout. Un geste refusé à Anaheim. Un jeune noyau qui se démarque chez les Ducks. 8 matchs jusqu'ici en série. Le meneur, surprenamment, Jackson Lacombe avec 10 points.
Oui, et justement, Leo Carlson vient de marquer son 4e. Une formation qui devrait voler très haut pour plusieurs saisons. Ils ont mangé mangé d'un pain noir pendant des années, mais maintenant, là, on connaît du succès.
Ça me surprendrait que ce soit une formation qui se retrouve avec du plomb dans l'aile dans les prochaines saisons. À la pointe, Hannifin. Un tir qui a été dévié par Cotter Gauthier. On tente le dégagement chez les Ducks. À nouveau, ça va libérer le territoire, mais cette fois-ci, ce sera accepté. Noah Hannifin, relance rapide. Tenter une déviation du côté de Marner sur la ligne bleue. Howden, une transversale pour William Carlson. En retrait, passe vers Marner. Voulait une déviation pour Howden. Il s'était libéré, il était seul devant Luca Dostal. Hannifin derrière son filet. Un coup de contre-attaque pour une remise vers Rasmus Andersson. William Carlson devant pour Howden. Howden se dévié pour Hannifin, va regagner le banc des siens. Hannifin fera de même. Mintyukov évite la mise en échec. Dégagement qui a dévié, ça va se rendre sur Carter Hart derrière sa cage. Hart laisse pour Braden McNabb. Plus de 25 minutes d'utilisation dans le match numéro 1 pour le vétéran numéro 3 des Golden Knights. Hines vers Ellison. Déviation et récupération de Ryan Poehling dans son territoire. Poehling dégage. Hart qui n'hésite pas à se rendre derrière son filet pour libérer rapidement l'action. On a vu ça à plusieurs reprises depuis le début du match. Seneca du revers. Hines maintenant un lancé repoussé par Hart. Ça se retrouve dans le coin. Hertel premier sur la rondelle. Hertel soulève jusqu'au centre. Hines va récupérer. Une passe devant dans les patins de Seneca. C'est malheureux pour les Ducks, mais ce sera un geste qui leur sera refusé. Voici un message de Hyundai.
Hyundai. Pour chaque arrêt effectué cette saison, Hyundai verse 10 $ pour aider les enfants à vaincre le cancer.
Alors, situation intéressante. 10 minutes 44 à faire. On a l'avantage par 2 buts. Et comment les jeunes Ducks vont réagir justement avec préserver cette avance dans ce match numéro 2?
Il n'y a rien joué pour le moment. C'est deux formations qui ont été excellentes tout au long de la Ligue pour revenir de l'arrière en troisième période. Les Ducks menaient la Ligue avec 12. Vegas a plus d'une vingtaine de retours de l'arrière tout au long de la saison. Anderson veut maintenir en zone offensive sans succès. C'est Seneca qui envoie ça dans le coin. Viel en son temps soulève. Ça s'est retrouvé dans l'enclave, mais Seneca a décidé de regagner le banc des siens auparavant. Remplacé par Kreider d'une seule main. Dans le coin. Denson Harkins est là également. On envoie la quatrième unité chez Joel Kenville. Dégagement va se rendre sur la palette de Jacob Trouba. De Trouba vers la combe. Dégagement dévié sur le juge de ligne. Récupération Eichel. Séparé du disque par le repli défensif de la combe. Trouba veille également au grain. Hutton pour Korzak. Kaden Korzak soulève cette rondelle. Ça va se rendre sur Barbachev dans le coin. Barbachev, une remise derrière pour Colton Sissons. Bonne mise en échec de Nick Dowd. Dégagement rapide, intercepté par Korzak qui projette dans le coin. Cotter Gauthier. Une transversale jusqu'à Michael Granlund. Granlund. Dégagement en lobe jusqu'au centre. Récupération de Vegas. Hutton. Devant vers Dowd. John Carlson envoie jusqu'à Pavel Mintyukov. Mintyukov soulève. Ça va se rendre sur Ben Hutton. S'échange de disque de part et d'autre dans les derniers instants. Franchit la mi-chemin en troisième période. Dégagement, poursuite des Golden Knights. Récupération de chez Theodore dans sa zone. Theodore, une passe devant le filet pour McNabb. Marner pour William Carlson. Va laisser pour Marner. Entrée en contrôle. Disque qui bondit. Carlson se défait de la combe. Une chute. Une passe déviée par Terry. Devant vers Léo Carlson. Tenté de prendre la vitesse nord-sud. Carlson dévie pour Terry. Entre en zone adverse. Pousse plus loin pour lui-même. Terry complète son contact. McNabb va reprendre. Il laissera ça sur Howden. William Carlson est en fin de présence. Eichel applique les freins près des cercles. Tu vas vers Howden. La passe pour Eichel. Eichel, on l'a fait chuter. Il y aura pénalité. Déviation devant le filet. Et lorsque les Ducks touchent à ce disque, on aura l'appel. Un joueur qui va se distribuer vers le cachot. On verra ça au retour. 8-23 à faire en troisième. 2-0 les Ducks. Vous écoutez le hockey des séries présenté par Uber Eats.
Votre champion de la Coupe Stanley est déjà éliminé? Profitez des prédictions de la deuxième chance des séries éliminatoires de la Coupe Stanley présentées par Expedia. À gagner 1000 $ au nhlshop.ca. Inscrivez-vous dès aujourd'hui sur nhl.com/.
Sont toutes morts! Toutes! On l'a échappé quelque part, je sais pas où.
Et on a besoin de vous pour l'arrêter avant qu'il ne tue quelqu'un d'autre. Ça va déclencher une guerre. On peut s'occuper de Richie tout de suite. À toi de décider.
On parle de la vie d'un jeune homme, là, y a que moi que ça intéresse!
Le sniper est britannique.
Comment vous savez ça?
Il n'est plus question de prendre des risques. Ni l'une ni l'autre.
Quand t'es pas barré, on te part ça. M-Block, le verrou de remorque le plus robuste, sécuritaire, durable. La solution anti-vol parfaite. M-Block, fièrement canadien.
Sold.
Pourquoi ils viennent vers nous? Je veux vous avouer quelque chose.
Yo, you think you're gonna get 1 mil each time at least 7 times?
Du Québec au ventre. Jeudi 19h à TVA.
Présenté par les producteurs de grains du Québec.
I got the one at 6.6. Let's fucking go.
De retour du côté de Las Vegas, le dernier droit du match qui approche. Les visiteurs qui ont les devants par 2. Mais Ryan Poehling s'est retrouvé au cachot avant la pause. Il a fait trébucher Jack Eichel dans la zone payante. Et l'occasion ne peut pas être meilleure pour les Golden Knights de revenir dans ce match.
Disons qu'avec 8 minutes 23 à faire au tableau, un bon avantage numérique serait très important si on veut espérer revenir en arrière.
0 en 3 jusqu'ici. Bâton qui s'est fracassé rapidement. On dit d'aller récupérer celui-ci au banc des siens pour éviter le 5 contre 3. Eichel à la pointe pour Theodore vers Jack Eichel près des cercles. Eichel prend son temps, vérifie ses options. Poehling qui est au cachot est le seul joueur avec un but en désavantage numérique chez les Ducks. En série d'après-saison, Eichel a un tir dévié par Stone. Ça va revenir sur sa palette derrière le filet. Stone tente de se défaire de la couverture de Trouba. Il rentre de l'autre côté. Mauvaise passe de Mark Stone. Manque de précision. Ça force le quintet à quitter le territoire offensif. Eichel récupère. Eichel pousse derrière pour Theodore. Theodore de retour à Jack Eichel vers Theodore. On s'échange la rondelle entre le numéro 9 et 27. Lancé frappé de Theodore. Repoussé par Dostal. Personne devant lui pour lui gêner le travail. Rondelle bottée. Bien faite de la part de Killorn. Ça va libérer le territoire. Eichel. On s'installe en territoire offensif de nouveau. Stone, une transversale. Il y a un joueur qui a fait une chute. C'est William Karlsson qui a fracassé son bâton. Dégagement complété par les Ducks. Ça sera l'autre bout. Relance rapide. Eichel accepte la passe de son gardien. Dorofeyev va s'installer derrière le filet. Dorofeyev récupère le disque. Eichel pousse pour Dorofeyev. Une feinte, la passe de l'autre côté. Retour dans l'enclave. Rondelle disponible. Eichel, le tir bloqué en défensive par Granlund. Retour, il a fendu l'air. Troisième tir bloqué en défensive. Dégagement complété.
Quel effort défensif de la part du quatuor d'Anaheim. Et là, on n'a pas joué de chance pour les Golden Knights.
Anderson s'amène en zone adverse. Remise sur Hertel. Du revers, envoie ça pour Barbachev. Barbachev, une transversale vers Brett Alden. Alden, pointe centrale.
Got to eat and drink.
8 secondes s'effrite. Un tir d'Alden bloqué. Dégagement complété. On est de retour 5 contre 5.
Quel effort collectif. On a procédé à 3 changements durant le désavantage numérique grâce au banc rapproché. Et on a été là, de double effort à la fin pour bloquer ces tirs. Qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire?
Très belle séquence en défensive. On a colligé vers le devant de notre filet.
What the fuck that guy's doing? There's an invisible wall that's not rendering, that's why. And I need to get like,
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Пацан готов.
В стороны!
Сдохни, тварь!
What? Oh, okay. Here, you stupid shitter, bro. Look at you with your stupid ass 12. Thanks, bud.
Or would be very concerned about this, and they would not want to put any more economic pressure.
Get my coffee. I'm back, but I ain't black yet. Gonna take a little break, chill for a bit, fix my
On
stash,
just beleaguered population, and particularly on young people who seem to bear the brunt of it.
listen to Tucker yap for a bit.
Probably because they have the least political power, so nobody cares what they think. Healthy society would be totally focused on what young people think because they are building the society that will outlive the current leadership of that society, but they're ignored. So if you were thinking longitudinally, if you were thinking about what's best over time for your country, your civilization, you'd be focused on them and you would not casually add to their burden. But what we're watching is a kind of frenzy of carelessness, of thoughtlessness, of callousness toward people whose lives have not gotten better over the past 30 years, but gotten measurably worse in every category of measurement. And you hate to pile on, and you hate to take the president literally, because I've said many times, Trump is not meant to be taken literally, sort of like reading poetry. The theme is what matters. The feeling it evokes is what matters. I've made that argument. And it's often true. But at some point, particularly when you're talking about hard numbers, the prices of commodities, for example, in the middle of a war that is affecting those prices, it is worth paying attention to the president's own estimates of the costs of this voluntary war that he started at the demand of Israel. So here's the president, I think yesterday, explaining his view on oil prices.
I also thought oil would go up to 200, 250, maybe 300. And I knew it would be short term, but I thought it would go. I looked today, it's like at 102. And that's a very small price to pay for getting rid of a nuclear weapon from people that are really mentally deranged.
It's 100. I thought it was going to go to 200 or 300. Really? What would $200 a barrel oil mean? Well, we've never had it. We've never had and these are adjusted numbers. We've never had $200 a barrel Brent crude, period, in world history. But what would happen if we did? Well, I don't know, $10 a gallon for unleaded at the pump? More for diesel? Much more for jet fuel? What would that mean? Well, it would mean inflation, possibly hyperinflation. What would $300 a barrel oil, which the president said he imagined we could have, what would that mean? Well, it's not even worth guessing because no one's even modeled it out. No one's even taken the time to write out the formula or guess as to what effect $300 a barrel oil would have on human civilization. But you can be absolutely certain it would be the end of a lot of things that we take for granted. Certainly air travel, jobs. It would be a true disaster on the level of, I don't know, a national tsunami or hurricane. It would affect every person in the United States making less than $1 million a year. It would crush people. Already at $100 in the U.S., $100 oil, you just heard the president say it's 97, something like that. People around the world are worrying about famine because, of course, oil is not just used to produce gasoline and jet fuel and asphalt and kerosene and all the familiar products. It's also used to produce fertilizer. All kinds of petrochemicals used to manufacture, but fertilizer. And without it, crop yields go down and people starve in the most populated continent in the world, which would be sub-Saharan Africa. So already you are seeing a massive human cost, not well reported in American media, to a relatively small spike in global oil prices. And here you have the president saying, I thought it could be $300. That's like saying, well, I thought they might drop a neutron bomb on Chicago, but, I just wanted to risk it. No president should ever be willing to talk that casually about the economic destruction of his nation. The justification for it. It's worth it, said the president, because Iran had nuclear weapons, and you can't let crazy people have nuclear weapons. So it's almost not worth it. Rebutting that with the facts, which are as follows: Iran did not have a nuclear weapon. It did not have ICBMs to deliver that weapon here or anywhere near here. It did not have an active nuclear weapons program, and the American intelligence community, all 18 separate agencies, determined that conclusively after studying it for years, and with the motivation to find said nuclear program, they couldn't. So no, Iran did not have a nuclear weapon. It was nowhere near getting a nuclear weapon, despite the lying you have often heard. That was not even an imminent threat. It was not close to an imminent threat, despite the fact the Israelis had told us and the U.S. Congress for over 20 years that it was an imminent threat. That was a lie. But you have to ask yourself, even if it was true, would that justify destroying the American economy? Would it justify, I don't know, driving 200,000 Britons into poverty in 2 months? And that's just the opening salvo. Would it justify a famine in Africa? No one wants to say it. There are a lot of countries with nuclear weapons. You don't want any of them to have nuclear weapons because any normal person thinks nuclear weapons are bad because they are, by definition, weapons of mass destruction that kill innocents. So they are bad as a category. But there are a lot of countries that have them, including countries with, well, leaderships that are filled with religious extremists like Israel and Pakistan, and in a way, North Korea. And the world has been able to continue for now almost 30 years with a nuclear on Pakistan. It's not ideal. Maybe we should have done something during the Clinton administration to stop it. But we haven't had to destroy the American economy in order to do something about it since then. Of course not. And in fact, the deeper truth is that there is a kind of stability, as bad as nuclear weapons are, when rival nations possess them. India and Pakistan, which are countries with a long, almost 80-year history of hating each other and many wars in the interim, have managed to fight fairly bitter conflicts since 1947 without using nuclear weapons against each other. How is that possible? Well, the mutually assured destruction principle, which, as ugly as it sounds, is real. It's absolutely real. What you don't want is a nation that feels no constraints whatsoever, that feels it can do whatever it wants. It feels it can roll into its neighbor's sovereign territory and expel the population and kill people. This is exactly, we thought, the lesson of World War II. That's bad. But that's kind of what you get when you have a country that feels it has unconstrained power. It can do whatever it wants. What does it tend to do? Well, whatever it wants. And so you could at least make the case academically, even if you disagreed with the whole idea of nuclear weapons and thought they were probably inherently evil, even if you wondered where they came from in the first place, even if you had dark suspicions about the genesis of nuclear weapons, and some of us do, you could still make the case on a pragmatic basis that, look at the effects. Look at the effects. They are less bad than this. So that's the explanation from the president. You can see why an administration that had higher levels of support from young people a year and a half ago than any Republican in memory, young people came out for Donald Trump, to vote for Donald Trump. Why did they do that? Because they are dissatisfied with the system as it is. They understand it is rigged against them, comma, because it is. And they felt that here was one man strong enough to stand up against that system. They tried to put him in jail. They tried to impeach him twice. Here was a guy who understood what he was up against and would take it on and was brave enough to do that. And a year and a half in, what they've seen is a guy who got in office and immediately took the side of the people who persecuted him. For the preceding 8 years, he took their side and became their most valiant champion and began to persecute their enemies as he himself had once been persecuted. He switched teams. And they look at this, and they may not understand all of the details, but they look at this in horror, and they feel betrayed. And that is obvious from the polling numbers. And these are polling numbers that are so stark that you can't actually lie about them. You can't spin them. Donald Trump's drop in support among voters under 30 is precipitous. It's off a cliff. And there are a lot of reasons for this. The Iran war, the refusal to release the Epstein files, the mounting debt that most of them carry. How's your average 27-year-old, 5 years out of college? Hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt from this 4-year college that was supposed to make the difference between getting ahead and staying in your hometown and stagnating in some dead-end job. That kid likely has a negative net worth 5 years out of college. And in many cases, they're told point blank, we can't hire you because of how you look. How do you think kids like that feel about Donald Trump? Well, you should talk to some. So at this point, you have to ask, what's the solution? What are people like that, voters like that, young people, not exclusively, but heavily young people, what are they looking for? Well, probably what all people are looking for. Honesty, fairness, decency, a sense of humor, courage, a willingness to actually stand up and fight entrenched power. That's what they're looking for. And who do they look to? Well, there aren't many. One of them is a guy called Thomas Massie. He's a member of Congress from the Commonwealth of Kentucky, not the most important state in the Union, not one you hear about too much. He's a member of Congress, one of 435. You may have heard his name. Why? Thomas Massie is, in his district, and probably nationally, but certainly we know for a fact in his district, the most popular person among young voters. 80% approval rating among young voters. Why is that? Well, once again, because Thomas Massie has made good on the promises that Donald Trump made to the nation, to these very same people who supported him in 2024, and he's stuck with it. Thomas Massie is a better standard bearer for Trumpism, for the America First ideology that Donald Trump ran on 3 times, than Donald Trump is. A far better spokesman for that, because he has not changed. And moreover, he's a thoroughly decent man. Cheerful, kind, loves his family, his children love him. He's self-reliant. He is, in short, the American they told us we should aspire to be. A man who doesn't brag about himself, who says what he means, who stays true to his word, and who, in the end, if it all falls apart, could take care of himself and his family. That's the American ideal. And that is Thomas Massie. That's not fake. That's real. And that's obvious in the way that he behaves in public as a member of Congress, and it's obvious in the way that he lives at home in the farm he lives in the house that he built with his hands. He is the man you want your son to be. And so you would think at this point, Thomas Massie would have the full support of the Republican establishment in Washington. Oh, no, just the opposite. Thomas Massie has like 3 allies in the House of Representatives. A lot of people who like him personally, but only a very few who are willing to support him publicly because he has become the #1 enemy of the Trump administration. Well, how did that happen? How did a guy who ran for office on a clearer, more precise version of Trump's own platform, who had 75% approval in the last election from his own voters, how did that guy become the #1 person the Trump administration wants to destroy 13 days from today in the Republican primary in Kentucky? How did that happen? Well, there are a lot of reasons, but it seems pretty obvious this all began in this room on this show almost exactly 2 years ago in a 2-hour-long interview we did with Thomas Massie about a bunch of different topics, including his off-grid homestead that he built with himself, his own hands. He, at one point, described the experience of serving in Congress and being asked to carry water for a foreign power, Israel. Now, Thomas Massie has never been hot on the topic of Israel. Thomas Massie probably hasn't spent 20 minutes in his entire life talking about Israel or thinking about Israel. He doesn't hate Israel now. Its leadership, Israelis, he's kind of agnostic on the whole question, even now. But at the time, 2 years ago, Thomas Massie committed probably the most dangerous sin you can commit in Washington. He explained how the process works. How is it that members of Congress arrive there with a plan to help their constituents and their nation and wind up spending such a huge percentage of their time doing the bidding of a tiny Middle Eastern country of 9 million people? How does that happen? Well, part of the process revolves around a group called AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Here is Thomas Massie's faithful description of the process in Congress. Watch.
There's a foreign interest group called AIPAC that's, got the ear of this current speaker and demanded 16 votes in April on Israel or the Middle East. We haven't had 16 votes in April on the United States in Congress. It's a group of Americans who lobby on behalf of Israel. They're for anything Israel. And they're a very effective lobbying group. They get in there. They try to get me to write a white paper as a candidate, for instance, for Congress. They almost get
on what? On
Israel. And I wouldn't do it. And they said, why? And I'm like, I don't do homework for lobbyists, right? I'm like, I didn't like writing term papers at college. I'm not writing one for you.
What did they say?
They said, oh, well, here, just copy Rand Paul's term paper and put your name on it. We'll accept that. And I'm like, no, I'm still not cribbing somebody else's homework to do homework. I'm not turning in my homework for you. And what? I mean, you're laughing, but you know what? I bet I may be the only Republican in Congress who hasn't done homework for AIPAC. And it's just what it is. It's conditioning. They want you to do something very simple and benign, and for them, they don't really grade your term paper. They just want to know that you'll do something for them, and if you'll do something for them as a candidate, you're more likely to do something for them as a congressman when you get in there.
You will never hear the Israel lobby describe more precisely the humiliation rituals included, which are a key part of the process. Debase yourself, and then you serve us always. But you'll never hear it described more precisely, but also more good-naturedly. Massey isn't mad. He finds the whole thing hilarious. I'm a member of Congress. I'm not doing homework for you. And he laughs, and he means it. And his cheerfulness is real. It's not a pose. He's not angry at AIPAC. He's just not playing along. He's an American. He doesn't have to play along. Get out of my way. Stop. He smiles, moves on to the things he cares about, like keeping the United States from going bankrupt. That is the way. That is the way right there. That reveals a total unwillingness to play along with someone else's charade, to become someone else's servant or slave without any hatred at all. Thomas Massey isn't mad because he knows he can't be controlled. He's not a rich man, but you can't bribe him. He has everything he wants. He's not mad at you. You've got your agenda, but he's not going to serve it under any circumstances. Go away. Because Thomas Massey is not a hater, because his position is rooted in principle and good-natured cheerfulness and American self-reliance and decency, and that's so obvious to everyone who watches him, he became the number one threat. And next thing you know, the president's favored political consultant, Chris LaCivita, is tweeting that Thomas Massey is, quote, garbage. Garbage? You just call that man garbage? A political consultant has the brass to call that man garbage. A guy who literally sells his allegiance to whoever will pay him is calling that man garbage. Yes. Now, why would Chris LaCivita say that? Well, because he's been hired by an Israeli called Miriam Adelson, a woman who was married to the late Sheldon Adelson, who made billions in the gambling industry, now mostly in China, who was one of, if not the single biggest contributor to Donald Trump's campaign last time. Now, she may be an American citizen, but she was asked point blank by the president on camera, what country are you more loyal to, the United States or Israel? And she indicated very clearly Israel, which is her right, of course. But she kind of, in stating that, gives up her right to influence American politics. People with loyalties, self-professed loyalties, should not be involved in our politics. They certainly shouldn't be central players in our politics. And yet, now she is, as she was in the last election. Miriam Adelson, who's not clear has ever been to Kentucky, is spending through Chris LaCivita, the president's political consultant, who's decided Thomas Massey is garbage, human garbage, whatever it takes to take the seat away from him, because he committed the crime of describing how things actually work in the U.S. Congress. And that cannot be allowed. And as a lesson to others, future Thomas Massey, anyone who gets the idea that maybe I'll get to Congress and tell the truth about how things actually work, Maybe I'll put my own country, my own community, my own people ahead of other concerns that have nothing to do with this country or its people. Maybe I'll let those.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, happy Thursday. Just want to say at the top here that it has been 35 days, 35 long days, since we have publicly and politely, I might add, we've requested to see the footage of Charlie Kirk naming his wife Sarah Kirk as the chairman and CEO in the event that anything happens to him. Quote, I appoint my wife as the president. That's odd. Considering Blakey Neff, who thinks I am a Texas maniac brandishing a knife, screaming at people on the subway. Nonetheless, he's apparently a huge fan of the show. He accidentally revealed how many hours of the show he consumes when he shared a screen grab of his computer. He was trying to diss me. Then people noticed that the screen grab shows you the load bar. Look at this. He's making fun of me, but then actually people zoomed in and said, hey, that little red bar at the end tells you how much progress he's made it through every episode of Candace. So I can say, truly, that Blake is a friend of the show. I mean, what can I say? I make a lot of friends. I am friendly. Anyway, about a week ago, a little over a week ago, we put up a bounty for footage or information which would help us better understand how that remarkably kindly footage of Erica saying that she wanted to go home after the White House Correspondents' Dinner, how exactly did that come to be? I just wanted to know. And it looks like we may have an answer. Welcome back. Okay, so at the top of the show, I just want to tell you guys, Israel is going max on propaganda. Like super max propaganda. We've been talking about it a lot this week. All of these organizations that they're putting together, using Kara for the first time ever, and it's sort of exceptional. So you remember we told you obviously about Show Faith by Works LLC. That's that far registered propaganda arm of the Israeli Foreign Ministry. And I was interested as we were going through their filings of their stated goal to provide the October 7th experience. The October 7th experience coming to a church parking lot near you. And I was like, that doesn't sound very pleasant. That just doesn't sound very pleasant. Are we going to have people paragliding into parking lots? Like, what exactly is that going to look like? And gratefully, my producer stumbled upon the details. I hadn't realized that in this FARA filing, which we had just sort of glimpsed through for the relevant details to the episode, but they also included an entire detailed accounting of the propaganda that they intend to execute upon Christian minds. It is thorough. And I'm not going to go through it all today, but I really want to encourage Christians to take time to read through that filing. Take your time to process, especially if you are evangelical, because this is effectively evangelical ultra, okay? That they are targeting evangelicals, and with the recent news that they will be upping the spend to what is like $750 million, almost a $1 billion. The how is actually really relevant. Like, that's a lot of money to spend to shape minds. How are you going to do that? And the October 7th experience is one part of the puzzle. So what is it? Check out this slide that they inserted in the just, I have to laugh. I am sorry. I am not laughing at October 7th. I am laughing at the October 7th experience as an idea. We have got to get real, people. This is weird. Okay? This is weird. This is beyond weird. We're looking at VR headsets, and they're going to come by. It's mobile, so they can just kind of drive the bus. I want to know who's driving the bus, who's bringing all the stuff. They're going to just set up, and they're going to give people the October 7th experience. They're going to build this trailer. They're going to use Hollywood set designers. You're going to be able to reserve it. Yeah, if you'd like, you can have a tent it tells us that there's going to be a TV mounted, wrapped with images of Israel or the Western Wall. So that's part of the experience. It's going to be a call to action using biblical messaging. But the real important part is this VR experience that you're going to have of October 7th. This is weird. This level of propaganda is weird. I want you to just, please, if you were an evangelical, take your time to go through those FARA filings, because they're playing no games with what they want to do, and they are targeting churches. And we noticed it early on the show. Obviously, all year we've been talking about how these pastors are given notes and being paid to say things on stage, attacking people in politics for saying sensible things about Israel. This is they're leveling up. Bot campaigns. You're gonna think the comment section, if you think the comment section in Facebook is real, it's just not. They have completely fake bots that actually mirror real people, and they're trying to make you think that you're alone in your own ideas while they're dropping thousands, hundreds of thousands of bots to tell you like, oh, this person's great. What are you talking about? Anyway, it's a war for your mind. Switching gears, however, to the main topic of today. Last week, we put out a bounty. I was not playing around. I said $10,000. $10,000 for more information. Regarding what? Well, we were interested in that video of Erica Kirk departing the White House Correspondents' Dinner. A dinner in which we, the general public, for some odd reason, we got into trouble for it, right? I don't know why we got grounded, but we got grounded immediately. They were coming out. The messaging was that it was our fault that this happened to Erica. Like, suddenly we got to watch Erica. We didn't do anything. We were at home. Most of us were eating dinner with our family. Suddenly we learn via the internet that Erica is in Washington, D.C. at a press dinner. Before she gets there, she's taking bridal shots or something. That part was weird. No, nobody's talking about that enough. That was weird. Here's Erica before the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
She carries light behind her eyes, even when the dark.
The fuck?
Rational people were wondering, hey, Erica, why are you inside of the sheer curtains? That's a pretty classic bridal shot. What are you doing there? What's happening? We knew that we were probably off to a bad start. Next thing we know, we're being told that there were shots fired, and then there's another video of Erica that comes out, and it's going viral, and she says that she wants to go home. Here it is.
I just want to go find
So we said instantly, yay! Okay, good idea. Not to boast, but that's actually kind of been our idea, right? That's our idea. Erica, go home was the general public's idea for a very long time. And we were being told that that was not acceptable, but we were happy to let her take credit for the idea and just get home. Next thing we know, not only does she steal our idea and says she's going to go home, that was our idea, sweetie. Then we start getting screamed at on the internet. We don't even know what we did wrong. As so much was happening, I couldn't keep up. It was just like a black outrage on X of people screaming at us about Erica, right? Graham Allen, of course, resident psycho. He wrote, you can hear Erica Kirk say, I just want to go home. Pray for her. Pray for her children. How much horror should one woman have to be exposed to? Absolutely horrific. Like, who exposed her to this dinner? Then we had Michaela Peterson, who has been filling in for her father. She writes, I don't want to share the video of Erica Kirk last night, but that is what PTSD looks like. Heartbreaking. The mockery it triggered just strengthens my faith in God. There are times when seeing the good in the world is more difficult, but you can always see the evil. Then we had Ian Miles Chong. We still don't know what he's doing involved at all in American politics. He writes, all the endless conspiracy theorizing and attacks on Erica Kirk by Candace Owens led to this. It didn't have to be like this. Erica does not deserve this. Like, what? What did I do? I told her to do the opposite of that. I never once said anything about her being inside of sheer curtains. It's crazy. Then this person, Bible in Context, wrote, shots fired at the White House Correspondents' Dinner at President Trump and the First Lady were rushed off stage. This is what happens when propaganda and lies are spread online by people like Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson. Why do they want Trump dead? Okay. Again, like I said, very confusing because I specifically remember us telling Erica almost repeatedly to not be the CEO and to go home. Go home, be with your kids. And the people who were doing the yelling at us were saying the opposite. They were saying, let her stay in the public eye, let her be the CEO, let her fulfill Charlie's role. So it was like just like upside down world for a second, and making matters more confusing was the lecture that we then eventually had to endure from Erica herself, like her choice of outfit. There were even some portions of the speech that didn't exactly land, like this portion about the wine bottles.
It was time to take our seats, and we went into the big ballroom where the dinner was. And one of the first things I noticed when I walked into that room was quite literally the proximity of the opposing outlets to one another. So you have one table here that's Politico, and another table here that's Fox, and another table here that's WAPO, and you're all crammed together, elbow to elbow. And to make the night even more of a spectacle, every single 10-person table had 10 bottles of wine.
I was perplexed. Like, what exactly was up with the wine bottle shot out there? What more of a spectacle? There were 10 bottles of wine on every table, on the cramped table. What did the wine bottles do wrong? What did we do wrong? Is anybody going to bother to tell us why she was in that curtain taking a bridal shot? It all felt unfair. I felt like Matilda Wormwood. You know her, Matilda Wormwood. She was my favorite. Her parents were awful to her, and they always yelled at her for no reason, and that is how I felt. Like I was being yelled at for no reason. Anyway, I don't like being put into timeout for something that I didn't do. Nobody puts baby in the corner without a valid reason. So I wanted to investigate it. The timing was weird. The shot was weird of her walking out. The footage, the instantaneous virility of the video was weird. It didn't feel real. So we put out that 10K bounty. We just wanted proof of who recorded it. And lo and behold, we got a couple of very interesting direct tips. People keen to collect the 10K. And here's what we learned. And I'm going to say, allegedly here, I have a sense that this first person is telling the truth for a few reasons. One, this person works in politics. Two, this person reached out almost instantly following our show with a very specific story with very specific names, and they offered to sign a sworn affidavit. Three, this person gave us the name of who recorded the video. And it is a person who appears to have done some work with Turning Point USA in the past. So those are the pros. Now, on the con side, this person works in politics, right? Not exactly someone I would describe as a fan of mine. So there is a chance he or she is therefore making it up to embarrass me. But at the moment that you are transacting, the moment that you're taking money, it's not a gotcha, it's a crime, right? You can't say, I was just kidding and I got 10K from you, but you never rule it out. All things are possible, and this is why we vet our tips very seriously. Anyway, here's what we were told. Allegedly, following the shooting, a political operative whose name we are going to withhold at this moment until we can confirm it beyond a shadow of a doubt, and we think we will be able to do that imminently. Apparently, this freelancing operative was positioned in advance with the specific instruction to take that exact video at that exact place at that exact time. The operative was allegedly in communication with digital media teams, and the entire moment was staged, captured, and then intentionally shared amongst those digital media teams and their operatives, whereupon it was made to go viral. Now, that is, of course, devastating if it is true. There's another person who has a video and has sent evidence. It's a still of the video. I believe that is actually a still of the video. We checked that. That is not AI. It is definitively an angle that other people have not seen. But they want me to pay a partial portion before they send the full 30-second video. So that's a gamble. I would say it's a gamble, but it might be one that I'm willing to take. I might be out a couple of $1,000s, but the reward would be a video of everything to confirm things. All of this to say, we are going to get our answer, and my every instinct is that the video was staged. I didn't buy that Sarah Seidner of CNN.
Аккуратней на выходе. что хотел. Удачи.
Nan, who initially put the video online, recorded it. She stopped short of saying that she recorded it. She said she was there around when Erica walked out, but I felt that she likely had that video sent to her and then she put it online. So I will ask this question now in advance before I am turned into public enemy number one. I already am public enemy number one. Well, maybe it's Tucker Carlson. If we are able to confirm this in the coming days, that this entire shot was staged, and I have a suspicion, I have a hunch, what will they say next? How hard are we going to get gaslit? What could they say? Well, they could say, she didn't know. It was unbeknownst to her. Maybe this was like fast PR. Maybe it was Andrew Colvett. Maybe Andrew Colvett was texting someone and said, okay, well, I gotta go get the shot. Erica's about to walk out over here, whatever. And Erica really had no idea. Someone did it without her knowledge or did it without her consent. Someone sold her grief. How terrible would that be? Even though we know we had merch sales and hat sales. Felt like that was kind of the whole point of this, selling grief. I just want to know, how far are they realistically going to take it? I look at this situation, I look at everything that's happening, and I don't think any of us doubt. I think we're starting to see what's happening. We are living in a world of make-believe. Everything about that White House correspondence shooting made very little sense. Least of all, the immediate reaction from the very same people, I should add, who were lecturing us about Erica for our apparent failure to keep her safe. They all got together and said the same thing. This is why Trump needs a ballroom. They all instantly said, look at the amount of accounts saying this. Just look across the board at the people who are saying this. Randy Fine, right? Whatever he says needs to happen, the opposite thing needs to happen. He says, we'd better never again hear a peep from anyone complaining about a White House ballroom. Huh? The shooting made you think about a ballroom, Randy Fine, Andrew Colvett? This is why the president needs to build the White House ballroom? Everyone that I don't trust, Meghan McCain in the mix. I don't want to hear one more thing about Trump's new ballroom at the White House. No, he needs the ballroom. All of these people just at the same time thought the same thing and tweeted out that Trump, obviously, when they saw he needs the ballroom that never existed. For some reason, he didn't need a ballroom when the shooting happened in Butler. He didn't need a ballroom under any other occasion. Are we pretending that Trump doesn't have events all the time? Like literally all events all the time at Mar-a-Lago? Why does he specifically need a ballroom at the White House in order for him to have an event? That's like oddly specific. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Trump has events at the White House, by the way. He had an event shortly thereafter at the White House. Why does he specifically need this ballroom? And why are we pretending like that doesn't feel like it's weird that people believe that what happened was staged on the basis of how these people responded, right? What are we supposed to believe? A shooting happens and what? Quick, what's your first thought? Well, once upon a time, it used to be, get down. Someone call 911. Is everyone okay? Oh, thank goodness nobody is hurt. Wow. We need to talk about security. But in this like new world of make-believe, which we seem to have stepped fully into since the Charlie Kirk assassination, they want us to believe the normal thing is, this is why Trump needs a ballroom. Quick, Terrell, get the camera behind Charlie's head ASAP and use the chair that he just died in to do it. Violate the crime scene. Get the ballroom. Everything is now feeling illusory. And it also kind of feels like we're running into this moment, like something is about to explode. They're becoming increasingly desperate because all of us have sort of had the scales removed from our eyes. And I will say that and it seems likely, if we are able to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that that moment was staged, is really not going to be good for the MAGA movement, the Make Israel Great Again movement, Trump, everything his administration has become. I just think it's going to be really, really bad. And I don't see how they're going to be able to wiggle Erica Kirk out of another one of these narratives. Anyway, we'll be back after a brief break. All right, you guys, summer is here, which means longer days, more sun, more something that actually
Funded a pack poured into this race, and you could unblow out.
his race in Kentucky against Senate purchase our amount of money that Candace. So I will add, if you were a part of the digital team that received that video, sounds like there were a few people who received that video. You, again, I will say 10K, no questions asked. I will protect you as a source. More tips at CandaceOwens.com. Looking for who were the digital teams that were involved in getting that video out to the public. 10K, no questions asked. Even if you are a complete and utter sleaze, and I'm on a different side than you are in this, I will still pay the money and never tell people that we ever spoke. Anyway, moving on. As I said earlier at the top of the show, Israel is at war with American minds. They really do believe, and this is what's most fascinating, is that it's just a certain amount of money that they need to spend, right? There's a certain amount of money that they believe they can spend, which will outright purchase our perspectives. The psychological games are being played, and to their credit, they have almost outright purchased Washington, D.C., right? The money given to Congress.
Yeah, I lowered Tarkov volume because I'm by the shore and I have to wait for my melanin to run out. Don't have the pain effect. Weird.
over America's sons and daughters, never-ending wars. A great example of that is occurring right now. Thomas Massey, who has for a very long time been my favorite congressman because he consistently votes against sending our money overseas, and he cannot be bought by AIPAC. He declines that sort of bribery from Israel. And so what do they want? They want him unseated. Trump he's very vocal. He's teaming up with AIPAC to unseat an actually America First candidate. Thomas Massey joined Tucker Carlson on his show last night, and this is what he had to share about how they're getting involved in his race in Kentucky. Take a listen.
So what is the current polling in your race?
It's a single point lead for me. It's not very fluid.
Oh, there you go.
$10 million against me.
crazy.
And when I say they, I hope we get into they.
Yes.
And it's going to be close. It's just going to be, the result is going to be based on who turns out.
So it was 81% margin, 76, 75, like full-on blowouts in the Republican primary in your district in Kentucky, and now it's within a couple of points and you could lose.
Correct.
And the difference is they have spent $10 million against you. So I don't think anyone would dispute that. That's the difference. The money poured into this race from outside of Kentucky is basically pushing you to the point of almost losing, and you may lose. Where'd that money come from?
Well, it didn't come from regular people. It's come from billionaires, and 95% of it, at least 95%, has come from the Israeli lobby. So I'll give you their proxies. The RJC, which is the Republican Jewish Coalition, AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, Miriam Adelson, Paul Singer, and John Paulson went together. They funded a PAC called MAGA Kentucky, which is neither MAGA nor Kentucky. But when the ad
any
runs,
of them live? Who are those three people?
they have been, Miriam Adelson is the gambling magnate who ironically makes money from the Chinese now gambling and not in Las Vegas.
And
so
she's
much.
literally an Israeli.
Yeah, she was born there.
Yep.
She's given over $200 million to the president. He puts her on the stage. He says that she's influenced his own policy and attitudes toward Israel. And so she's trying to buy a congressional seat in Kentucky, along with the rest of these groups that are probably, by the way, getting her money as well. And there's also another interesting faction called Christians United for Israel. They're really just another wing of AIPAC and our.
In 2024, you made 3 predictions that have come perfectly true, like Trump would start a war with Iran. And you've made a series of new predictions.
Yes, and I'll explain each prediction one by one. Okay, so first, I predict that Trump will get a 3rd term.
But isn't this constitutionally illegal?
It's not. The president now has emergency war powers, and so he can actually delay the election. My 2nd prediction is Iran is now a forever war, and the United States will institute a national draft, meaning that if you're between 18 to 24 in America and you're male, you'll be automatically put into the draft system. And they just passed a law that says that starting December, you will be automatically registered.
Which means you're obliged to go and fight.
Exactly. Next, the world will move towards an AI surveillance state. So everything you do online is being recorded to figure out and how to control you. And then this is the most controversial prediction. This is pretty bad. And I'll explain why. And also, I will tell you why this war can only lead to World War III. Why there's a very strong possibility that the American empire will collapse. And also, I'll show you what the Russians will do and how the private bankers are controlling you.
I'm not owned by anybody.
That's what you think.
So let's talk about that.
Oh shit.
This is super interesting to me.
Professor Jang is crazy.
How many of you that watch this show subscribe? And some of you have told us, according to this, that you are unsubscribed from the channel randomly. So, favor to ask all of you, please could you check right now if you've hit the subscribe button, if you are a regular viewer of the show and you like what we do here. We're approaching quite a significant landmark on this show in terms of a subscriber number. So if there was one simple free thing that you could do to help us, my team, everyone here, to keep this show free, to keep it improving year over year and week over week, it is just to hit that subscribe button and to double check if you've hit it. Only thing I'll ever ask of you. Do we have a deal? If you do it, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make sure every single week, every single month, we fight harder and harder and harder and harder to bring you the guests and conversations that you want to hear. I've stayed true to that promise since the very beginning of the Diary of a CEO, and I will not let you down. Please help us. Really appreciate it. Let's get on with the show.
Minutes. I'll be back.
Professor, there's so much going on. It's quite confusing for an ordinary person like me, and you've blown up across the internet because you've been able to demystify all of this craziness, but also because in 2024 you made 3 predictions that have come perfectly true. Some might say unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes.
What were those 3 predictions?
My first prediction was that Trump would win in November 2024. Second prediction is that he would start a war against Iran. And the third prediction is that the United States would lose this war. And in losing this war, this would radically reshape the geopolitical landscape.
How did you know that Trump would start a war with Iran?
The simple answer is this. The United States have invaded Iran because it has no choice in the matter. If it were not to invade Iran, it would lose its empire. Its empire is based purely on the US dollar, the petrodollar, which is a Ponzi scheme. If it did not invade Iran, then people would choose not to trade with it anymore. People would choose to not buy US treasuries.
Why?
For the longest time, this system worked fine. But then in February 2022, Russia invaded Ukraine.
Yeah.
Okay. That was not the issue. The issue was the American response. The American response was to sanction Russia and remove Russia from the SWIFT global payment system. It also ordered Europeans to freeze over $200 billion in Russian assets. And this is a problem because the very basis for having the US dollar as the global reserve currency is that it would remain politically neutral. The Americans guaranteed seamless, politically neutral international exchange. So if this trend continues, right, if you don't do anything about Russia, Russia would take over Ukraine. And Russia then would build an alliance with China and Iran. If you look at these 3 countries on a map, Russia, China, and Iran, this is the entire Asian continent. And then what they can do is this. They can say, okay, the United States is a bully. They force us to play by their rules. They get very angry if we don't play by the rules. So let's not play with the United States anymore. Let's just trade amongst ourselves. And then what they can do is they can build a Eurasian railway system connecting Russia, Iran, and China together.
Oh my God.
And then what this would do is negate American sea power because it's American ships that patrol and protect the oceans. And then what would happen is the world, Europe, Middle East, Africa, India, East Asia, would look at this trading bloc and think to themselves, wow, these guys, the Russians, Iranians, and Chinese, they use gold as their medium of exchange. Gold is valuable. The Americans, on the other hand, use US dollars as the medium of exchange, which is not valuable. So am I better off with the American system or with this new BRICS system?
What's BRICS?
It's an acronym. It stands for Brazil, Russia, India, South Africa, China.
So am I right in thinking, because Iran, Russia, and China were colluding, it threatened US dominance, which is driven by the world using the dollar as the primary currency for trading?
That's correct.
Okay, so they felt they needed to invade because then they can control more of the Middle East?
Right. So by attacking Iran, certain things happen. Okay? The first thing that
Damn, if we go back to gold standards,
China
now is the time to
now
buy
cut
gold.
off from
Or
Middle
it's too
East
late.
energy. China receives anywhere between 50 to 6% of its
Excuse me.
energy needs from the Middle East. Not just Iran, but also Qatar and Saudi Arabia. A lot of people say that China today, it's reliant on renewables, solar, wind, and that's true to a certain extent. But remember that China, it is an industrial powerhouse.
Mhm.
So it needs energy from everywhere and everyone. So the fact that China is losing all this energy from the Middle East presents China with a long-term strategic vulnerability. That's the first thing that happens. The second thing that happens is that Europe is in a lot of trouble. Because remember, because of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, Russian energy was sanctioned. And so Europe relied more on the Middle East for its energy needs, especially Qatar. And now Europe has lost all of this oil. And then you have Japan and South Korea, these two powerful East Asian economies, are also reliant on the Middle East for its energy. So now the question is, if you're not getting your energy from the Middle East, where can you get your energy from? And there's only two answers, either Russia or the United States. Russia is at war. And what's happening is the Ukrainian drones are attacking Russian oil refineries and export hubs. So the world in the short term has no choice but to look to America for its energy needs. And what did Trump do recently? He took over Venezuela, which has the world's greatest oil reserves. He's threatening Canada. He's threatening Greenland, Mexico. If today, it's reliant on renewables, solar, wind, and that's true to a certain extent. Remember that China, it is an industrial powerhouse. So it needs energy from everywhere and everyone. So the fact that China is losing all this energy from the Middle East presents China with a long-term strategic vulnerability. That's the first thing that happens. Second thing that happens is that Europe is in a lot of trouble. Because remember, because of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, Russian energy was sanctioned. And so Europe relied more on the Middle East for its energy needs, especially Qatar. And now Europe has lost all of this oil. And then you have Japan and South Korea, these two powerful East Asian economies, are also reliant on the Middle East for its energy. So now the question is, if you're not getting your energy from the Middle East, where can you get your energy from? And there's only two answers, either Russia or the United States. Russia is at war. And what's happening is the Ukrainian drones are attacking Russian oil refineries and export hubs. So the world in the short term has no choice but to look to America for its energy needs. And what did Trump do recently? He took over Venezuela, which has the world's greatest oil reserves. He's threatening Canada. He's threatening Greenland, Mexico, Colombia. If Trump controls the entire Western Hemisphere, the entire world has to beg Trump for energy and resources. And this saves both the US dollar as well as the American empire.
So as part of your prediction in 2024, I believe it was, you said that the US would lose this war.
Right.
Why did you predict that the US will lose this war with Iran?
Because the American society does not have the political will, does not have the manufacturing capacity, and does not have the risk tolerance to fight this war in Iran. Basically, America wants to fight this war as cheaply, as easily, and as quickly as possible, right? So Trump really thought that, if I sent my airplanes to strike Tehran and kill the Ayatollah, they would just surrender. That was literally his plan going into this war. He paid no attention to the culture. He paid no attention to the history of the Iranian people. He had absolutely no respect for the nation. And when you do that, when you disrespect your opponent, when you underestimate your opponent, and when you yourself are not willing to commit to the fight, you're going to lose.
So is Iran's game just to draw this out as long as they possibly can? How are they, because he's taken out the leaders. And then do you also think that Trump thought that if I just bomb the leader, then everything will sort of regenerate itself and we'll be fine? What was the sort of fundamental misunderstanding?
There's a lot of confusion as to how this war started. Even today, no one actually knows how this war started. But I think that Trump, given his personality, he was convinced that if he killed the leadership of Iran, then they would have no choice but to surrender. And his proof of concept was, of course, on January 3rd of this year, Delta Force went into Venezuela, kidnapped Maduro, and they completely surrendered. So in Trump's mind, he wanted to replay the Venezuela scenario.
And he didn't realize that Iran is fundamentally different from Venezuela.
The short answer is he is a reality TV star. He thinks in terms of optics. He doesn't think in terms of like geopolitical strategy. The long answer is that the American military has become a very corrupt and insular institution that is trying to generate as much congressional funding as possible in order to fund the military industrial complex.
Did he think that he was going to bomb Iran, the people would rise up, they would elect a new government, and that would be that, and then he could control Iran?
That's exactly what he thought. So what I want to do now is go to the map.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
And show you what he got wrong.
Okay.
All right. So this is a map of the Middle East. And the first thing to notice about this map is the topography.
What does that mean?
How many mountains you have. So this is what's really interesting is that the topography between Iraq and Iran are completely different. And this is important because in 2003, the Americans invaded Iraq and they won the war in about 2 weeks. And the reason why they won the war is the Americans practiced something called shock and awe. And the idea of shock and awe is that it is a military strategy that believes that if you cut off the head of the snake will die. A decapitation strike. And so what they did was they went into Baghdad, seized Baghdad, and the regime collapsed and the war was over. And they were able to do this because of the topography. If you look at a map of Iraq, it's all flat, it's all desert, meaning that you can just fly in your planes, cut off the head of a snake, and the war is over. There's actually no way you can defend against airstrikes because you're entirely a desert. Now, let's look at topography of Iran. And Iran, it's all mountainous. In fact, you can make the argument that Iran is a fortress. Okay?
True.
And so the first thing is that Iran can choose to fight a war of attrition.
What's a war of attrition?
A war of attrition is a game of uncle.
What's that?
Right. A game of uncle is where we don't have enough power to destroy each other. So what we try to do is we try to create pain points, leverage points, to force you to submit, to cry uncle, right? So because Iran is too large, and that's 92 million people, it's impossible for the Americans and Israelis to destroy Iran. So what you're trying to do instead is bomb enough targets so that they recognize that resistance is futile and is surrender. Okay? That's the extent of the strategy. But again, the problem with this is that one, Iran is much too big. Number two is that it is a mountain fortress, which means that you can hide your weapons and your military inside mountains, right? Which allows you to conduct a guerrilla warfare strategy against your opponent. And this is exactly what Iran is doing right now, where their underground missile bases are hidden inside the mountains, and then they're able to strike targets throughout the Middle East, primarily American bases, but also energy installations that are key to the American petrodollar system. And so it's a game of uncle where the Americans are trying to create as much damage as possible in the Iranian nation. And Iran, in response, is trying to destroy as much of the global economy as possible to force the world to pressure America to call the war off. So that's a situation we are facing right now. Second thing that Trump got wrong is how vulnerable the global economy is. Because the Iranians control something called the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? And as you can see on this map, the Strait of Hormuz, it's a very, very narrow piece of land. It's only about 33 kilometers across. You can actually swim across the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? And why this is important is the GCC exports 20% of the world's energy.
The G what?
The Gulf Cooperative Council. Okay, so the Gulf Cooperative Council are certain nations in the Middle East that align politically. So they include Qatar, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Oman, Bahrain, Kuwait. They've been exporting energy, but not just energy, but also a lot of byproducts of energy production, including fertilizer, to the world, primarily East Asia and India. In return, they've been getting food back. So most people don't appreciate this, but the GCC actually imports 89% of its food needs. And the reason why is that they become so rich these past few decades that the populations have blown up. And as a result, they have to feed their population, but they don't have agricultural resources. They also don't have water resources. And so they have two major vulnerabilities, which is food and water. And they have a lot of desalination plants around the area. And so...
It's a desalination plant.
Okay. So a desalination plant takes salt water from the seas and then through an electrochemical process turns it into potable water that people can use for drinking purposes and for agricultural purposes.
Okay.
Right? So as you can see, the entire area, it is extremely vulnerable to drone and missile attacks from Iran. So that's the second thing that Iran has done, which Trump did not expect. He didn't expect that the Iranians would close off the Strait of Hormuz. And how the Iranians were able to close off the Strait of Hormuz was just by threatening to attack any ships that wanted to cross it. The reason why is that these ships depend on maritime insurance in order to operate. But if there's a risk, a very high risk of being destroyed, then you will not get insurance.
Okay.
So it's not that the Iranians have said to these ships, you can't cross. It's just that the insurers refuse to allow these ships to cross because it's too dangerous.
And Trump didn't, you think they'd consider this before they started bombing Iran, that Iran would have some leverage in shutting down such a critical piece of water for, shipping fertilizer, energy, etc. You think that they would have known this?
Right. So that's what a lot of people say, that Trump's stupid, that Trump is hot-headed, that he was misled by the Israelis. And there's good evidence to support this. But I want to show you something. Okay? It's called the National Defense Strategy. All right? And so this is a document that was published by the Department of War. And in it, it explains what the American strategy to maintain global dominance is. And in the introduction, what it says is that for too long, America has been bullied by the world. America is a nation that protects the world. Yet Europe, East Asia takes advantage of American generosity. The Europeans don't pay for their defense, and so they put all this money into welfare, into their pension system. The Chinese have been giving America a bad trade deal. The Chinese steal American technology and then use it to make products that they sell back to the Americans. So the Americans have been getting a really bad deal for decades. And President Donald Trump, he's going to change that by doing 4 things, right? The National Defense Strategy calls for a 4-point program to put America first. The first thing that America is going to do is going to secure the Western Hemisphere. Why? Because the Western Hemisphere belongs to the United States.
When you say the Western Hemisphere, what do you mean? What region is that? Is that Canada as well? And
so if you look at a map, we can divide the map into the Eastern Hemisphere, okay, and the Western Hemisphere.
Okay, so everything over here.
Everything,
Mexico.
including Greenland, including Canada, including Mexico. Every part of this area belongs to the United States. Therefore, you cannot trade with any of these countries without American permission, without paying a tribute to the Americans. And this is why that the Americans have parked 1/3 of their naval assets in the Caribbean today. It's to tell the Chinese and the Russians, back off. You want to come here, you either pay a tribute or you'll be attacked. Okay, that's the first point of this strategy. The Western Hemisphere belongs to America. Something that they call the Monroe Doctrine, okay, which is Trump's corollary to the Monroe Doctrine. Okay, so that's point 1. Point 2 is that America wants to reimagine its relationship with its allies. Basically, NATO needs to pay for its own defense. NATO needs to go fight Russia in Ukraine. America will provide support, it'll provide weapons and financing, but NATO needs to do more work. And in East Asia, South Korea and Japan need to do a better job of keeping China in check. Okay, that's point 2. Point 3 is specific to China. And the idea is the United States does not want to destroy China. The United States does not want to humiliate China, but China needs to be put in its place. China needs to respect the power and the reach of the United States. And how the United States is going to do this is by strangling China economically, right? So if you look at a map of China,
Falling asleep
most of its trade
on my
goes through something
chair.
called the Strait of Malacca. And the Strait of Malacca is the most important maritime choke point in the world. All America has to do is park naval carriers inside the Strait of Malacca, and China will lose 90% of its energy export.
I did not know that. I just wanna be over with this. I have to wait till 5 a.m. be able to stop.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yo,
I'm kinda
Victory
retarded.
DLP was good. Thanks for the follow, brother, man. Welcome, welcome.
Are you cheating? Okay, buddy. Yeah, this fucking drachma guy didn't save a single kid, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Do I need anything? Oh, yeah, an armor would be a good idea, I think. I just think. Not sure, though. What, 400K on top? Oh, because of this. Wait, what? Like, in the floor, but like where? Oh. Yo, I didn't know there was a spawn in the floor here. That's fucked up.
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его!
The acting so freaking sucks. Just opening and closing all doors, like, what?
Вали кепку! Вон он упырь! Да ёпта, цепанул его! Давай, мочи их, кепка! Ах ты ебаный похоронный, правый похоронный! Сука, ёп!
Wait, you mean to tell me that he tanked the headshot?
Там перцы!
there's still a guy here.
Why am I aiming? Hello, stupid game? What the fuck? Where is he? This guy's a pussy. He doesn't want to come out. Yo, pussy, get the fuck out of there, man. Fight me. Hello, fight me. I'm gonna pack my mag. Then I want your booty.
земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, вот так.
Pretty sure this motherfucker ran away. Bro, it's two of them, like, not fucking playing the game as usual. Like, both of them are fucking ratting and hiding and fighting fucking demons and ghosts.
But if they parked them there, China would still go through, no?
No, because you have to go for the Strait of Malacca. So America has something called the First Island Chain. Okay, and the First Island Chain prevents China from reaching the Pacific Ocean. The First Island Chain includes South Korea, Japan, Taiwan, the Philippines, and Malaysia. That blocks China from reaching out into the Pacific. So in order for it to access trade, it has to go through the Strait of Malacca. And through the Strait of Malacca, it can access India, Africa, and the Middle East.
Okay.
Right? And so by positioning naval carriers inside the Strait of Malacca, it creates a blockade, and China would have to pay a toll in order to access the Strait of Malacca.
And the fourth one?
And the fourth one is to reinvigorate America's defense manufacturing sector.
So supercharge the US defense industrial base.
That's exactly correct. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So what this means is that the Pentagon a few weeks ago went to Detroit and talked to Ford and General Motors and said, you know what, because of this war in Iran, we might need you to stop making cars and start making more munitions.
How do you know they said that? They published it.
They published it, yes.
Really?
Yes.
So the United States went to Forbes and GM and said, we might need you to start making weapons with your factories.
Yes, and they're happy doing this because the profit margins are much greater for weapons than for cars. This is the Pentagon, so you can charge them as much as you want, and they'll pay for it. Whereas you make cars, it's for the consumer market, and they may not buy your cars, right? So you're like Ford or General Motors. The best deal in the world is to go make weapons for the Pentagon to fight these wars in the Middle East that can go on for forever. So we're at a situation where, okay, look, if you read the news, if you talk to a lot of people, Trump's an idiot. And this
situation right now
makes
have a
no
lot of
sense at all.
similarities to World War II. A lot. Did I forget my Meldenin? I did. Yeah. Pretty much is at this point. Yo, is Kaboom here? He is. Yo, this guy was behind me this whole time.
Куда он проебался-то? Вот ниндзя ебаный. Давай, мочи! Понял?
These guys are trying to come in.
Ну, ништяк, шкура цела, уже неплохо.
There he
Есть
is.
никого? О, хера себе! Пацан готов! Да ёбушки-воробушки!
Bro, I'm not doing this. There you go. Bro, you missed your grenade. How did you do that? Was he in the compound this whole time? I think they would have seen it.
КЗ вроде никого. КЗ вроде никого. Блять, тут нашего завалили!
Is that guy gonna pull up? was one behind me? They're cheating, because how did they know I was in there? Living amongst the scav. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. 981 hours and you play like that, level 41. Sure, buddy. That's just cringe. It's just cringe. If I had audio behind me, I could have done something. So sad. I don't know what to run. I'm gonna run NL. Am I retarded? What does that mean? Does that mean restart your game, you fucking idiot?
But then, if you just read the National Defense Strategy, that is on the Department of War website, and anyone can go there and download it for free and read it themselves. It's a very clear roadmap of what America needs to do in order to maintain imperial hegemony. And so let's just summarize the major points. The first major point is to maintain control over the Western Hemisphere and create a fortress America.
Which is why he invaded Venezuela, and he says he's going to invade Cuba.
Exactly.
And also Greenland.
Look at all the countries that he's named over the past year. Greenland, Canada, Mexico, Venezuela, Cuba, Colombia, Nicaragua, Honduras. It's all the Western Hemisphere, right? And they're all together. Second point is to create divide and rule all around the world. So imagine a situation where in Europe, NATO fights Russia in Ukraine. In East Asia, China.
Okay, what's going on? Object reference. Object, like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, okay, so it's retarded. I see, I see, I see. Take on this. What? Oh. I am so retarded. I mean, just a little slow. I'm retarded. I'm tired as fuck too. I'm like wondering what the hell I'm clicking. still worth it. Oh man, can I please just play the fucking game? I'm gonna buy another thick case because I'm sick of this shit right now. Sick of this shit. Oh, it's true. Drachma never saves my loot. He never makes it out. So sad. Oh, I'm in barters. That's why I'm... Bruh. I was like, where the fuck is it? Did Goblin abandon us for greener pastures and loot and goop? No. He did because he had to go see his girlfriend and get ready for work tomorrow. His days off are over. Until next week. Yeah, it is. It is Friday tomorrow. Puppers. didn't think that. Where did I go? I went. What the hell was right here? Third group armory. Oh, it wasn't this one. Fuck. I already had that. I'll figure it out once I get to the door and it'll be locked, I guess. Wait, did I extract with my quest item? No, I died. Where do I work at? That's for me to know and you to find out. I'm sort of, kind of, retired, if you want to say. Living off interest. Pretty much, yeah. like why I play Tarkov all day, pretty much, man. Yeah, do your thing, man. Yo, you don't need to type on kick, bro. It's all good. I'd rather you type on Twitch than kick. I don't know, you do what you want. It really doesn't matter now that I think of it. Yeah, but I had to work a lot in a way. I can't really say that on live television, that's the problem. Oh no, it's not medical, bro. The medical stuff, it really came like out of nowhere. Like last year. Pretty much, yeah. It became a trust fund. I did a lot, lost a lot, made a lot. Let's put it that way. I'd have to like... I'm gonna...
I don't know. Ask later. Ask later.
I am lazy and bad at editing. I have somebody that would do it, but she's in college at the moment. She's kind of a little busy. Because we started doing it for Apex and it was going good, actually. I just never really did it for Tarkov. I know I could, because I get a lot of kills, so yeah, we could do highlights. Like, even just now, that was pretty funny. Strip his gun? Yo, look at it. It's coming back. That's coming back home. He's not getting it back. Somebody came here, man. Nah, unless he didn't loot the body. But all these doors should not be open. Yeah, but Apex, I played it since it came out too. Like, I played this game for like over 6 years. Yeah, man. It's the thing with gaming, man. It's the second that you stop, that's when you start, like, losing your habits and shit. Yo, what the? What is he doing here, man? Just like Apex, even for competitive, like, the second you stop playing, like, your aim is gonna get rusty. And then last time, even more last time, kid instructions, all the pictures. Yeah, man, you, like, your kids are the most important things. I know it can be stressful, man, especially with how fucking hard it is just to survive, man. Everything's fucking expensive. I'm gonna kill them first. Or do I kill them after? He just tanks the headshots, bro. Yeah, man. It's the same for everybody here. It's fucked. Like, my car now, it costs like 150 to fill up. And my truck about like 2 something if I'm lucky. 190. I dropped 2 mags over there, really? But yeah, like I was saying, man, it's the same over here, man. People are getting like a certain amount of raise, but like cost of living is like 3 times as much, 4 times as much. Like even me, just to fill up my truck and my car, bro, it's so fucking expensive right now. Just so fucking annoying. I forgot to put my Melvin in this whole raid.
Вали кепку!
What happened? Nothing, I was waiting for you to get back. Oh, if you're asking why I'm hurt? Yeah, I thought you were back. I went to the front door and shot them up, but... Because that heavy Golnik, it doesn't kill bosses. It's crazy, man. And jobs don't care. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And soon, because of AI, a lot of people are gonna lose their jobs, bro. A lot. And anybody who's got a trade, like electricians, plumbers, like all of that, man, they're gonna be making bank. I have a buddy of mine who's a plumber, and I told him, like, yo, soon you're gonna be making as much as a freaking lawyer. It's crazy.
Давно с дубинкой не целовался.
He disabled my gun. And he has M62s. Oh my god. He disabled my gun from like 10 feet away, bro. Like, what?
В меня попали.
I think I hear a rat. The SM62s. I have to go pee really bad. I think I just heard him right outside here. It better not be a PNC, bro. I have to pee, like, really bad. I'm about to pee in my pants. And he has PP. Nah, I can't. Yo, protect. I'm back. Good job. You protected good. Don't lie. Go to kick. Cause I can't read a YouTube chat. It's bugged. Give me a second if you're on kick. Oh, okay, alright. This guy's like, I'm blue. That's pretty good, and then the fact that I'm on kick at the same time. If Twitch is bugging out. Is it like you or is it my stream? Okay, I think it's you because yeah, the stream is bugging out on Twitch. I see it now. Wait, can I do this from here? Cause yo, on Kick, there's a lot of bots that come in here. Oh, who's the jackass that closed the door, bro? Fucking ads. I just want to hit a mark room, like, before I get off. I want to make rubles. Level 1. Guy was level 0. How is that even possible? One Chuck just reported me, that's for fucking sure. Nah, bro. There's always someone doing better than you, but there's always someone doing worse than you. You do you, man. We are who we are. Like, I'm a short, bearded retard, but I know it. Yo, I was live like before that, and my stream crashed, and before that I was like, yo, I've been live for like 14 hours right now. What does it say on Kick? Do you know? Oh no, it's the same thing. It's 10 hours because I had to restart my PC. I only restarted my PC, so no, I've just been live for 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours. I got confused. My man. I mean, you do with what you got. I mean, better to have some than none. That's what I think. Nobody is buying anything on the flea right now. That is Kringe. is that? You almost had it right, bro. You almost had it right. Sort of. You just have the stock. That's good. I don't know what to do. I have to wait till 5 a.m. till I can start the quest to get 50 kills on streets. The last quest for Lightkeeper. I'm gonna do one last raid to see if I get Mark Room spawn. How full is that? I'm gonna risk it. Pero estoy... Bro, nice. Please, give me a super juicy mark room before I get off. Okay. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh my god. Yes, bro, yes. $1 mil, 2 mil, 2.5 mil. That's good. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Oh my... Oh. Oh my god, I just came in my pants. Alright, man. Enjoy. Have a good night, brother. I'll catch you whenever you get on. I have a feeling this guy's just ratting me right now. At least I have Crane. Jesus Christ. That guy crouch walking to me? the duffels here. Please. Please, I beg. Man.
Щеми кепку! Вон, он сушит!
I thought they had already killed the freaking snipers. Like, Jesus.
Fight South Korea and Japan. In the Middle East, Iran fights the GCC allied with Israel. What does America do? America can now sell everyone weapons and resources and finance it. This would be back to World War II.
But it makes them weaker
Exactly
as
what I
well,
was
generally.
saying.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Right? And then what would happen is that $40 trillion that America has in debt, it would disappear because it would be absorbed by the world. Right? So you can say, look, but if you actually look at a map and how America wants this map, this world map to play out, it makes perfect sense.
So the war is going well for Trump.
The war is going very well for Trump.
Really?
Yes.
But you said in your prediction that he would lose the war.
Right.
What's your definition of lose the war?
Losing the war means that America would send ground troops, Iran would survive this ground invasion, and this would be so politically damaging that chaos breaks out in the United States, and the U.S. ground invasion is forced to retreat, and the United States is forced to retreat from the Middle East.
And you still think that's going to happen?
I still think that's going to happen.
So you think the United States are going to put ground troops in, Iran are going to resist, and then chaos is going to break out in the United States?
Yes. Okay. So let me explain to you why ground troops has to be sent.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So in phase one of this war, which started February 28th, which lasted for about 6 weeks, the intention was to decapitate the regime. And you do that by striking Tehran, and you do that by striking the military bases and installations throughout Iran. It's what the Americans call shock and awe. And the point is to force the Iranians to call uncle. But that's not what happened.
To give up.
To give up, basically. Because what the Iranians did was they responded by attacking U.S. bases throughout the GCC. They closed off the Strait of Hormuz, and they rallied their people. Okay? So rather than surrender, the Iranians basically doubled down. Okay, that's phase 2 of the war. Now we've gone to phase 3 of the war, where Trump has basically decided that decapitation does not work. And so what Trump's going to do is he's going to impose a naval blockade on Iran's naval blockade, right? And so the question then is, if Trump understands that decapitation does not work, then using game theory...
What's game theory?
Game theory is the belief that all of the world is governed by rules and incentives. And once you understand the rules and incentives, you can predict how people behave. Because people will always behave according to their best interests. So in geopolitics, the nation states are individual players. And each nation state is trying to use its resources and its advantages in order to pressure other nation states to obey it. Okay? So Trump recognizes that the Iranians have closed off the Strait of Hormuz, but not only that, but the Iranians could also use the Strait of Hormuz to finance the war, meaning that now they're forcing ships to pay a toll of $2 million in order to cross it. And so this is a huge advantage for the Iranians. And so Trump has said, no, I'm going to blockade your blockade, negating Iran's advantage over the Strait of Hormuz. So we think about it, again, using game theory, I want to discuss what the Americans will do in order to force the Iranians to capitulate. Okay? So I would say there's a 3-point strategy. The first strategy is economic strangulation. You basically destroy the state's capacity to finance the war. And there are 2 ways that Iran is financing the war so far. The first is using oil exports, right? 90% of Iran's oil goes to China. And this is Karg Island. Okay, this little spot here is Karg Island. And this is where Iran will export 90% of its oil overseas. That's the first mechanism. Second mechanism is the Strait of Hormuz, where the Iranians now can collect tolls, right? So what you have to do is you have to eliminate both of these finance mechanisms. You can close off both with a naval blockade, okay? So that's strategy 1. Strategy 2 is you need to create as much chaos within Iran as possible. You want to turn this fortress into a prison. Now, and the way you do that is by stirring up ethnic tensions in the country. So if you look at a map, ethnic map of Iran, what you will discover is that the Persian people are primarily in this area, in the middle of the country. But if you go to the borderlands, okay, the border areas, it's primarily ethnic minorities. And there are two ethnic minorities in the country that have always been problematic for the government. The first problematic people are called bullocks here in southeast Iran by the Pakistani border. They have a history of insurgency against the government. Okay? Second people that have been problematic are the Kurds, who are primarily in the northwest of the country. So if you are the US government, if you are the military, your strategy is to establish forward operating bases in these areas. A forward operating base is a spearhead of the military where you insert ground troops to hold an area.
Okay, so
in order to resupply, in order to push further into the territory.
Okay, so a forward operating base would be the US putting troops into the northwest and the southeast, and then using that as a way to move forward into Iran?
No, you don't want to move forward into Iran because it's too large. You don't have enough forces to move into Iran. What you want to do is this. You want to establish forward operating bases in these areas in order to arm and train ethnic insurgents.
Okay.
That you can also finance as well. And you do this because you want to turn them into cannon fodder. You have to force a response from the Iranian military, right? So if they come in with the army in order to quell these rebellions, that's great because now you can use your air power to decimate the Iranian military. Your problem right now is the Iranian military is hiding inside mountains. And so you want to force them out in the open. And so you want to create as many points of tension in the country as possible to force the Iranian military to respond. Right? Does that make sense? Okay. And now your third strategy is to strangle the capital, Tehran, because that's where the political elite are. It's about a city of 10 million people. And the way you strangle Tehran is you deny them three things. You deny them water, electricity, and food. So you attack power plants. You attack reservoirs. You attack railways that bring food into the capital. And when you do that, these 10 million people in Iran will now oppose the government and demand a political settlement because they need food, water, and electricity to survive. Right?
Is there a government?
Right now, there's a debate as to the true extent of leadership in Iran.
Because Trump's recent interviews, he's saying he's claiming that the leadership in Iran are fighting themselves, but then he's also saying in other interviews that they don't even know who they're dealing with.
Exactly. Iran has a very unusual political system in that it's a theocracy. It's a religious government. It's run by clerics called the mullahs, in theory. And then there's a parallel system, a state apparatus, that actually takes care of day-to-day bureaucracy, and that's secular. The mullahs control the morality of the country. They also control foreign affairs. So basically, this is important because Iran has two parallel military structures. You have the military, but you also have the IRGC. The IRGC are only loyal to the mullahs,
Which is the religious part.
Exactly. Right. So you have this divide in the country where the IRGC see this as a religious war, as a crusade to kill the great Satan, and they want to fight to the death.
And the great Satan is?
The great Satan is the American Empire.
Okay.
Which is the source of the misery that Iran has been suffering for the past few decades. And the IRGC, not only do they see America as the great Satan, but they also see this as a global conflict because they have proxies that support their beliefs, including here in Lebanon, Hezbollah, including here in Yemen, the Houthis, and of course in Palestine, Hamas. Okay, and before, Syria was also part of their axis of resistance, but Syria has been toppled by the Americans and the Israelis. So the IRGC see this as a religious crusade that is global in nature. The political leadership in Tehran sees it completely different. They see this as a conflict primarily between America and Iran, and they want to reach a political settlement as soon as possible. And so, in other words,
Take care of my dog. Take a little break, and I'm gonna hop back on in a few hours or in an hour.